You niggas see the fucking name of this goddamn video? I'm through with this shit, man. This is my last pin right here. This is my last pin. So, I've been just wasting this shit because I want to just get through with this, and I'm done because I've been like letting everybody I know hit it. Been going up to just fucking. I let my uncle hit it today. I'm just trying to waste this shit just to get rid of it. It's my last pin. And any motherfucker that comes on my channel talking about how weed is good and weed isn't bad, I'm gonna fucking block you. You're a fucking clown. Niggas talk about, oh, weed helps me, weed helps me, weed help. At the end of the day, it doesn't help anyone. And I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't help anyone. No matter how much it helps you, you're still a weaker spirit because you actually need something external from you to actually feel good. You don't have the power to get your shit right without needing anything external. This is why I talk about fasting and yoga, because that's the only thing you really need to get your mind and your body straight. Anything external can help you. I'm not saying it doesn't help you. It can help you, but in the process of you getting helped, you're just showing me and proving to yourself you a bitch ass nigga because you need something external. Am I saying you should never use anything external? No, I'm not. Obviously, when you're in a situation where you don't know how to go within, or you don't know you have that power, then you may use something. Or maybe you're in a situation where you really need to use it because you got so much dark energy. So you need to use something which can help you. But all external things is a process to get back to self. So yeah, I'm done with this shit. Anybody talking that, oh, it helps, you're a clown. This shit wasted a lot of years of my life and time and money and energy. And I just got a realization that like this shit is pretty much useless. And I went to the club. I went to the club in the next city over, and I got 2 carts. This just happened a few days ago, less than a week ago. I had got 2 fucking carts, right? I got my cart that I was gonna buy, and then I had a one for free because they had a promo deal. So it was weird because I never really get promo deals like that. So I was like, that's weird. So I got the extra cart. Okay, I went home, and then a few days later, one of the carts disappeared. Like it literally disappeared. Like a lot of you niggas like, no, you misplaced. It didn't fucking misplace. It didn't misplace. Yeah, you could misplace shit, but certain things don't misplace. This shit disappeared. And I looked at the context of the situation. So I didn't just be like, oh, I misplaced it like these stupid fucking sheep. I actually looked at the context of the shit I was going through, different signs and symbolisms, dreams I may had, and the energy just was like, okay, this shit disappeared because I wasn't supposed to go to that fucking club. So like the shit disappeared on me. And I've had shit disappear for me. This isn't the first time. I've been having this shit happen to me always since beyond 2019. I was having shit like this. I even mentioned it on my original channel how fucking I think I went in my refrigerator and one of my drinks disappeared and my incense on my altar ritual when I was doing like the ritual stuff on the altar, how that disappeared. Like that shit's crazy. Somebody said Amari Brown was good. And don't get me wrong, I still do the ritual shit. Because I said that I used to do I still do the ritual shit. It's just I do it in a different way. Rituals and magic and all that is done in the mind. Once you're really powerful, most of that shit's done in the mind. Every now and then, maybe you do a ritual out there and shit, but everything's done in the mind. Once you get on a certain level, and you're not really supposed to be needing anything external. Anytime you need something external, I'm not saying, because one thing you guys gotta understand, when I say you don't need anything external, I'm not saying that you're not supposed to ever use anything external. I'm not fucking saying that. What I am saying is when you're using something external, it's supposed to be a process to help you. It's like when you go and you're living with a friend. You're not living there forever. He's gonna help you until you get on your feet. That's what external things are supposed to be, to help you onto your feet, and so you can have the power within. So you eat and you consume so you can have the power within, so you can not need to eat and sustain yourself. I'm not saying you never eat, because there's breatharians who do eat, but they eat out of pleasure. The same way you watch a video game, they eat. So that's why they eat. They don't eat because the reason you eat. The reason you eat is because if you don't eat, you're gonna have stomach pains, you're gonna die. Bitch, that's not a way to fucking live. I don't want to live like that. I'm not saying you can't enjoy food, you can't have fun, but I don't want to be like, if I don't have it, that's an addict shit. Nobody says anything about somebody they need to eat. Oh, that's an addict shit, but because we're not on that level. So, and I'm not saying we should look at people like that because we shouldn't, but if you think about it, like, it just tells you there's levels to this shit. Somebody, Omari said he hasn't smoked in 3 days. Make it some more. Make it another lot of days or some shit because you don't want to smoke. Smoking ain't the fucking way, nigga. Like, for real, it's not. Like, that shit wasted so much money, time, and it's like, yeah, it's not. It's a waste of time. The only time it's really good is if you're making money off of it, you're selling it or like whatever. And even then, if it's hurting your health and is making your life horrible, what the fuck is good as the money if you're living like that? But yeah, I'm done with this shit. Anybody fucking promoting that shit on my fucking channel, I'm fucking blocking you. Because all you're doing is showing me how weak you are because you need something external. Like, I'm at a point right now, when I see people that need shit external, I look at them suspect. Like, if you, like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, it'd be to a point where I kind of like, I'd be going to like just walk around and I'll see people eating a meal at a store or a grocery store. They'll be eating or consuming or getting drunk. And I'll be looking at like, these people have no control over their desires. Like, they need this shit. And it makes me kind of feel sad and I pity these people and shit. We got 2 people that left the room. What the fuck you leave the room for, you bitch ass nigga? What the fuck you want me to talk about, nigga? Niggas fucking leave the room because like, oh, you ain't talking about what I'm talking about. I gotta talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. So I'm gonna have to quit the weed. And the thing is, when I quit the weed, it's like I'm like a different person because like my whole life was surrounded about just waking up, getting high, and eating and getting high. That was my whole life. And ever since like the last couple years, I've been getting a realization that that's not what life is about. And ever since I've come to that realization that life really isn't about just eating and fucking and having fun and that's it, then that's made me, that has grown my intelligence, and also it's made me really not like, it made me hate this reality a lot more. But the thing is though, I feel like I can change that, me hating the reality, because it's like I hate the reality, but I don't hate it in a way that's going to be a detriment. I let that hate motivate me to do better. See what I mean? So that's because I noticed that a lot of the times I was happy and I was giddy and all these times was mainly because I was high. And the times I would watch certain movies and be interested in certain things and entertain shit. And it was all because of weed. Because I noticed once I got rid of the weed and I start cutting back on it, it's like a lot of that shit it don't entertain me no fucking more. And it's like it makes me look at life that like this is what, I don't know. It's very confusing for me, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm done with this shit, to be honest. Like, anybody who hasn't smoked, don't ever smoke. That shit is not good. And plus, they're putting shit in the weed right now. So the weed right now, they're putting chemicals in it. Just like they got GMOs in the food, they're doing it with the weed. And this coming from the horse's mouth because I've been going to these clubs for fucking over close to 8 years. I've been going to these clubs. I've been seeing this shit. I read the packages. I know how the shit feels. They put shit in the weed. So anybody saying weed is healthy, unless you're growing it yourself in your own fucking backyard and you know what's in it and the soil is good, you're not smoking. You're smoking chemicals. So you're just like smoking an Oreo, to be honest, because you got fucking the same chemicals in that shit, in these chips and Oreos, and the same stuff as the pesticides and fertilizer and soil. You're smoking the same shit because when you eat a lot of these stuff, like I noticed, like I used to get sick. Like when I used to eat cake, I used to get sick. And I thought it was the cake, but it really wasn't the cake. It was the chemicals in the cake, because when I go eat like a regular cake, like at the grocery store, I get sick. But then the other day I had like it was like a cake from this fucking like high, like 4 or 5 star diner place. It's a high-end bakery. And I had some cake because somebody had brought it and I tried a little. And shit was good, but it didn't hurt my stomach. And it's like, because the ingredients was of higher quality. So that made me look at what's really fucking with my stomach is the shit that they're putting in it. Because when I eat shit that doesn't have, that's like higher quality, it doesn't hurt my stomach at all, or I don't feel sick. So it's those chemicals that's all that shit at the Dollar Tree. Because all that food at the Dollar Tree, they have to put all those chemicals in it to keep the price low. They have to, because it's all about money, because we're playing the game of money. So they have to keep the price low. So that's why they have to add those chemicals. It's not just, oh, they want to hurt people and poison people. That is, but there's also people who are, remember I told you guys there's puppets who don't know they're puppets. So they're people like, since they're in the matrix, they have to play by the rules, and then they do things and you think that they're hurting, but they're just trying to make a living because this shit runs deep. That's why I told you some of these politicians, they're actually just regular people thinking that they're actually helping, but they're being controlled by these governments who they're so hidden. It's not even, because the information is compartmentalized. Let's just say there's 1,000 sectors of groups, and each sector has a certain amount of knowledge. And once you get to this sector, you can only know this knowledge. You can't know more. And you get to this one, that's how they have this shit set up. So nobody can know this. So you may think, oh, this person, he's working with the system, and they may be working, but they're not really, they don't know everything that's going on. These are just dumb fucks out here. And if they make a wrong move, they're going to get fucking sniped like that bitch ass nigga Kennedy. They sniped that bitch ass nigga in his fucking head. He's like, oh, all these dumb niggas. Oh, he's trying to help the people. He was trying to make a nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That nigga was a fucking Mason. They needed to snipe that nigga. First of all, how you gonna turn against your family and the people who fed you and gave you a hand? They helped you and gave you a hand, and you go and you turn your back, and then you expect no smoke? You fucking idiot. And second of all, it's like, you weren't even really trying to help the people, because nigga, you helping the people would be you shutting the fuck up and not showing your presence, because we don't need no government. What the fuck can JFK or any of these stupid MLK people would have done, nigga? What they could have done was just stay in the closet and not show themselves and let the people wake up, and that's what we needed to get this shit right. Not some fucking man saying that this is what we need to do and I have a plan. I don't want a plan. That's the thing. We don't need a plan. That's what fucks everything up, is a plan. We don't need a fucking plan, nigga. Like, the plans don't work. Whoever created that concept of a plan, did they have a plan? No, they didn't, bitch. They came up with the reason that you need the plan, nigga. At the end of the day, I'm not saying you don't plan. You plan for certain shit, but certain things like, I don't know, taking over the fucking world, I don't think you plan for something like that. I think that shit just is some type of awakening that people just have to come into a knowledge of self, and then it just happens. Because just look at the evidence. Like, if you don't believe anything I'm saying, go outside and look at life, nigga. Look at life. Everything, I'm watch my videos and go outside. That's all the evidence you need to know that I'm fucking right. I do everything with correspondence. What's up with it, Jay? Somebody said, I feel like you had too much energy in a good way. So many times it can get overwhelmed. Yeah. It's just, you're right. I see what you're saying. It's not, you said, it's not hard dealing with this reality at all. It's not overwhelming at all. What's overwhelming is myself. Because if I don't do the necessary energy work on myself, then that allows the outside world to have effect on me. Once I do the work within, the outside world can't have an effect on you. It can't have an effect. That's the thing I'm trying to get you guys to get to. There's a certain level of consciousness you can obtain where you don't give a fuck anymore. And it's not like in a negative way. It's in a way where you're looking at this world from an outwardly perspective where it doesn't faze you. So if the reality overwhelms you, that means there's something wrong. You're doing something wrong if it's overwhelmed, because it's not supposed to. And I'm not saying it doesn't overwhelm me, and it does overwhelm me at times, and that's because I fucked up. So I'm not like I'm different, like I'm better than you guys. Like, well, I'm perfect. Shit, I'm fucking human. I fuck up all the time. You don't see all my videos of me doing crazy fucking shit, nigga. I'm fucked up. I'm mentally fucking ill, nigga. I just admit it. I don't give a fuck, and I'm healing, and I'm getting better, and I know who the fuck I am. I'm not fucking like anybody different. Like, well, I'm not gonna say like I'm like these fucking sheep, but like I fuck up. I'm not like I don't make mistakes. I'm not like these dumbass niggas who will go and do some stupid shit and then fucking like act like I don't know what I just fucking did. I'll act like I don't know what I did to sheep and to regular people. I'll play dumb and act ignorant. Not to people I'm real with. If I'm real with you, you're gonna get real from me. If you just a sheep, I'm gonna be the most fakest motherfucker. I'll smile in your face and I'll fucking snake your bitch ass because you a fucking dumbass sheep because I don't fuck with you. I hate fucking people who aren't on the frequency. If you a fucking sheep, nigga, I'm the son of a surgeon on my way to get my doctorates. That's who I am to a fucking sheep, nigga. If I have to play a certain role. And it's not like I care what they think about me, because at the end of the day, I'll turn up on some nigga shit too. I can turn up on some nigga shit. So it just depends. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to play anything. Like at the end of the day, all we're trying to get to a certain mentality where we have our goals and aspirations accomplished. That's what we're trying to get to. Anything that doesn't get me there, I don't give a fuck about. Any action that I do that doesn't help to get me there, I don't care to do that. So I'm not going to go and do something if that's not going to contribute to me getting to a mentality of me having my aspirations and goals met. Any action or any thought or any feeling, if that doesn't contribute to that, get it the fuck out of here. That's how I see it now. So I don't need people. Oh, you act tough, you act this, you act that. I'm not acting anyhow. I'm just being my fucking self. I don't give a fuck about any of this stupid shit. I'm just like, yeah. It's just, man. But I am seriously quitting this shit. I'm wasting this oil. I was letting everybody hit this shit. See, I let my uncle hit it. I let everyone hit it. I'm literally just done with this. Wasting that shit. This is the free one they gave me. And I hate this strain. Like, this is like one of the worst strains I've had. It's like keeps me hella fucking like up. I don't like it. And I feel like the weed is not the same as it was back in like 2008, 2007. Some people, like if you're a sheep and you're a dumbass bot, this doesn't apply to you because you're nobody. But if you've been reaching certain frequencies, the weed has not been the same. The weed in 2008, 2007 is not the same as it is now. And I'm not talking about it's the government. I'm talking about the spiritual energy behind it on how it gets you high. So it doesn't matter if the government touched it or not. Like even if you grew it natural and you smoked it, it's still gonna have the same effect because the way it's an energetic energy surrounding it, how it gets you high depending on your frequency. And I noticed like around 2007, 2008, when I smoked, I used to get like epiphanies and visions and shit. Back in 07, 08, I used to get visions and epiphanies. And that's when they were making weed really illegal. Remember, they were doing the raids and they were locking everybody up. If you had a fucking gram, you went to jail. This was 07, 08. And this is when I was having epiphanies. And other people were having it too, I remember. Now, fast forward like a couple of years, 2 decades later, this shit's pretty much like water. You get this shit anywhere and everywhere. But I noticed not just me, but my brother said it. A few other people I used to go to school said it. Numerous people, it's even on the internet, I've seen it. People saying like weed like it gives them headaches. It doesn't give them the same high no more, and they're quitting. And just in this state, in my state alone, they said like the recreational sales were down year over year this fucking 2022. So last year, people bought less weed than 2021, and like the prices because of that, they have a problem with like there's too much weed on the market, so the prices are really cheap right now. Like you can go to certain clubs out where I'm at, and you can get like a gram. This cart cost me like fucking $16 right here, and you can get carts for like $8, like the very cheap shit. Like it's very cheap at certain places because they got so much. And it's like, why is it so fucking prevalent now? This shit's crazy. I don't get it. It's because they're fucking the energy, and then the people who run this matrix and control like the legislation laws, they know that shit. They know it. So this is why they're letting because they know this is the time people shouldn't be smoking. But the time people should have been smoking, they were hard on it. So now this is the time people shouldn't be smoking. This is the time where you really don't need that much shit. This is why they're fucking with the food. It's not because no economy. They're fucking with the food because they know nobody's not eating. Because think about it like this. Ever since you heard the government start with these food shortages, which was around the pandemic, ever since that time, you've been hearing more people go talk about fasting and not needing to eat. And you see how, like right now, like even my own mother the other day was saying how she thinking about going on a fast, and I couldn't even like fathom my own, like somebody in my family going on a fast, but they were thinking about going on it, and that's because time is speeding up. Yeah, like Jay said right here, like it's because time is speeding, so more people think they can do it because time is speeding up. That's why a lot of people are fasting right now, because time is speeding up and they think they can do it. That's the only reason. That's the main reason, is people think they can do it. And once they do it, then even if it's a lot longer, they'll be able to do it because they're going to program their mind that it's just not eating. So even if they do it right now, they're going to get used to it, and then they're going to like build themselves into it. But I've been doing this shit since 2019. Yesterday was actually my 4th year anniversary doing this shit. May 13th, 2019 was the first day I did it. And that day I felt like I was about to die. My eye was fucking swollen. I had I had a blood infection. So my eye was swollen and I couldn't even really see. And I thought I was going to die and shit. And I seen fasting and I stopped eating for 3 days. And after that 3rd day, that shit went down and I kept doing it. And it was hell because I was like I still wanted to eat. And the days was long as fuck, man. I remember like a lot of you niggas be like, oh, this takes too long to fast. But I remember back in 2019, nigga, it was like fucking, I remember looking at the clock and it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it felt like the whole day. Like it felt like 2 of today's. Like 2 of these today's felt like just to get to 1 o'clock. I'm not even kidding you niggas, like literally. But one thing about it though, once you keep fasting, once you pass a certain amount of days, the days do go by quicker regardless of how fast the time is going or what you're doing. So you can be doing anything and be fasting and it still goes by quick. But yeah. But how you navigate time speeding up is you have to get rid of anything that you feel like that you're doing and you don't have enough time for. That means the thing that you're doing, you don't need to be doing. Everything that you're doing shouldn't conflict your time for the most part. And if it does, it's it should be something that's very important. But like if you watch Netflix for 3 hours, you can't. I'm not saying you should. I binge watch stupid shit and stuff, so I'm not gonna say you shouldn't watch. But if you watch Netflix for 3 hours and you say time is speeding up, you really can't say time is speeding up. The thing is, you just want to be able to do your bullshit and have some else. And you can't have it like that. You have to get rid of all your bullshit and then you'll find time. So this time speeding up is pretty much like the energy's changing, forcing you to like get your shit right. And that is doing this for everyone, even for the government. This is why the government is changing the system, because just like it's forcing this energy is forcing everybody to get their shit right. From the Pope, the government system, everything. Just like right now, the time is changing and everything's changing. This is why the system is changing, because they have to be on their A game too. And if they're not on their A game, then they're gonna lose what they fucking spend. So this energy, it affects everything. This is why the system is changing and shit. Yup. Yeah. What's up? Somebody said, read my comment. What comment? Oh. Somebody said, why niggas keep asking me about chemtrails? Everyone always I think like there's a group of people who probably like got offended that I said something about chemtrails or something. Like, or I don't know what it is. Like everyone keeps asking me about that. Because I remember somebody else asking me about that and they were very defensive when they presented me that statement. Like I don't know what it is. Like I said something about chemtrails that offended somebody. Because I don't know, people keep asking me that same fucking question. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about chemtrails. Chemtrails are bad for you. I'm not gonna say they're good for you, and they're bad for you. Yeah, we understand they're bad for you, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about chemtrail. If a chemtrail kills me at this point, then it was meant to be. If I have an important enough mission and I'm a powerful enough being, I have a purpose, ain't no chemtrail gonna do shit to me. So I don't give a fuck about no goddamn chemtrail. A chemtrail's only gonna affect me once I start not doing what I'm supposed to be doing and being lazy and being a dumb sheep. Then it's gonna affect me. If you're doing what you gotta do, none of that shit's gonna affect you. Why you think you see some niggas who are able to sell dope and reach high stakes and high measures, and then some people they go to jail quick? Obviously, the person who was on top probably has some type of like fucking energy, spiritual energy that nobody's seen that was able to keep him going because he had a reason and a purpose behind it. Versus the nigga who went to jail, who just a dummy, a crash out dummy, who just wanted to get quick money, whatever. Like, yeah, I feel you, man. Like, shout out to Jay. Everybody go check out this brother's channel. I think he has a channel. Somebody said that there was somebody sending me like she giving me shout outs on a video or whatever. Somebody sent me an email. They, oh, somebody sent your name on a video, and they sent me a video of some dude. And I think it was him. I don't know, but he said I think that was him, the brother. Yeah, but I think he has a channel. But yeah, shout out to the brother, shout out to Jay Vaz. Shout out to everyone who supports the channel, man. Like for real. Because the only reason I do this is because I really want to do this right now. To be honest, because once it gets to a point where I really don't want to do this, I will just stop doing this shit, or I just open Patreon and do it for people who really want to like. And because like the reason I don't open Patreon, because like I want to give you guys something that's really worth it on Patreon. I don't want to just half-ass it on Patreon. And right now, like I want to make sure I'm really in the mood and have the energy to really put all in that. That's why I don't just open Patreon. I don't want to just open half-ass on Patreon and half-ass it, and then it's not worth the shit. Or I don't fucking post, because like, that's the thing, it's an obligation. And that's one thing, like I really don't like obligations like that unless like it's really necessary. So like feeling like, oh, I have to post this, and I don't want so I have to just get into that energy and that vibe. I'll probably do it one day, but I want to make sure I'm really ready to. Yeah, Speak Your Mind channel. That's the brother's channel. Go check out his channel. Yup. Go check out his channel. Yeah, I remember somebody sent me, they said, oh, so this person give you a shout out, and somebody sent me to your channel, or this person kept saying your name. And then at first I didn't think anything. I thought it was a troll, but then I seen the video, and then I seen the brother over there. I didn't know it was Jay. That's why I was like, the hell? At first I didn't know it was him. But I was like, that's crazy. It's him. But yeah, it's good you made the channel. That's what's up. Go check out his channel, everyone. It's called Speak Your Mind. Yep. But yeah, man, I'm really done with smoking. I'm done. Like I feel free already, because like even though like I don't know, when I don't smoke, I feel like I'm more on my game more. I'm more my mind's more clear, and my mind's more just on point. And I can get a lot done. And then it's like I waste so much money on weed. Like it's you guys, I don't even want to say I waste so much money on weed. It's not even funny. Like that's the only thing really I like spent my money on was weed. Cause like me, like, oh no, never mind. I'm good. I'm all right. Cause so I be talking certain things, and then there'll be certain things I'm about to say, and then I'll get some type of like, I don't want to get too like out there for you guys, but I get some type of energy, and that's telling me that I shouldn't say that. So that's why I be stopping sometimes, because certain things I don't need to be saying, and then spirit be telling me do certain ways like don't say that shit, or you gotta say it, but like if I say it, it's gonna play out in a way. Because when the spirit tells me don't do something, it's not like it's telling me, oh, don't do that. It's telling me don't do it, because if you do it, I know the scenario how it's gonna play out, and you're not gonna like that. So I advise you not do. That's why it will suggest. It's not just somebody saying don't do it, but the person telling you doesn't even know why they told you that. They're just saying it out of some program. You feel me? So like, for sure, man, for sure. Yeah, shout out to Jay, man. Check out his channel, for real. But like I was saying, like, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I said something about fuck. I don't know what I was saying. Yeah. All right, it's a good question right here. I mean, I'm gonna get to everybody's questions. So if I skipped you or if I didn't, I'm gonna go back and look over everything. Somebody said, I watched your video about not looking at people's eyes. I have experience what some people call gang stalking, and since it started when I go to places, people look dead in my eyes and follow me. First of all, these people aren't following you, they're just synchronized with your energy. That's what I wouldn't even want to say that because I don't want to put that out there because they're not, I don't want them to entangle your energy. So they're just, you just are, you're on a certain mental thought and you're manifesting and attracting these situations and they synchronize. So it's not that the person's following you because they'll have to be so perfect and so on point. So it doesn't make sense. It can't be that. So what the next theory, which makes sense, not even a theory, but it is, this is what it is your mind is what's manifesting this. So when you're on a certain mental frequency, your body is, remember when I told you where the mind goes, the body goes? So when you're on a mental frequency, you're gonna play a certain course of events in physical. So let's just say if you're on a certain frequency, you may play a course, you may have a certain mindset where you see the number 4. So wherever you go, wherever you walk, you may see that number and you're gonna, and your body's gonna automatically go to these areas. That's what it is. That's what it is. So people are not following you. And then what the fuck you said? You said dead people look you dead in the eyes. Okay, they look you dead in the eyes. Um, like I said, that's an attack. That's an attack. When they look at you dead in the eyes, that's an attack. So it depends how you feel though when they look at you. Do you feel like good or you feel negative? If you feel positive, then who gives a fuck? But if you feel negative, that means it's an attack. So but all I gotta tell you is that hold up. Because all I gotta say is all you niggas who believe it's people following you, if it's somebody following you, go find that person right now and go follow that person that's following you and go find the person who did it. Because that's what I want to see. Like I'll believe what you're saying, but show me proof that somebody's following you. Just because you see the same person twice, that is not telling me that they're following you. Because I feel like a lot of people think that people are following you. No one's following you. What's going on is that your ass is on a certain mind frequency. You're manifesting this shit. Damn, like that's what I'm trying to say. It's simple. Like I know people who are in private investigations, and when they have to follow somebody, like they took in classes and they work for private investigators and certain companies that do that shit, and it's a hefty budget just to follow somebody. Like it costs like over like certain hundreds of dollars per hour just to hire a private investigator to follow somebody. So that's what I'm saying. Like who the fuck is following somebody just going to a 9 to 5 and coming home? Like you got to use your common sense. That's just some spiritual shit. It's not nothing physical. the fuck is going on? Damn, shit's weird. I didn't even know how to turn that off because like I kept seeing the comments. All right, so I might invite some people in the room. Anybody want to join the room? All right, show. We can talk about this shit some more. Man, that was a fucking loud crack. You know how people be doing this shit in church? Like, you know how they be like catching the Holy Ghost and shit? Like they be like shaking their hands. You know how they be doing that? It's hella weird because like I cracked my neck the other day, and like when I crack my neck, it feels hella good, and like it feels like I can feel energy go through my spine, and like it cracked, and then the energy went through, and like my hand just twitched like that. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm not kidding. Like every time when I crack my neck a certain way, my hand twitches like that because like remember I told you I had a knot in my neck, and this area has always been hella weird for me, and it's like when I was getting adjustments, I remember the chiropractor adjusted my neck, and 30 minutes after that adjustment, I was in like back then I called it fifth dimensional conscious state. I was in some conscious mental state that was weird. Like there was no time and everything was just in the now, and I felt extremely bliss and focused. And it was like that for like 30 minutes. And I would have bouts of that. I remember going to the chiropractor back in like 2018, 2019. And I remember used to be after he adjusted my neck, but now like I do yoga and it stretches it out. And then sometimes when I crack my neck, I'll feel like a jolt of energy. And when I feel that jolt, like I start shaking sometimes, and like my hand would shake like this, and like it's weird. I don't know if that's a correlation to some shit, because it's like, why is it when you see those videos, you see these people be shaking? Like I don't know what the fuck that is, because I'm thinking like it has nothing to do with what they're telling you it is. I think it's like some other shit, and they're like doing some type of witchcraft on that person, and I don't know. It's weird. It's not like any type of Holy Ghost or what they tell you it is. It's something else, like an energy. And then when they have that spiritual, that religious ceremony shit they do, it invigorates that shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's weird. I don't think that shit is fake though. I don't think it is, because shit like it's weird. Okay, usually they're looking to people. Okay, if they always look into your eyes, like that's why I told you guys, don't look at anybody in the eyes. Don't look at anybody in the face, because when you look at people in the eyes and face, then you're opening up yourself for an attack. Only if you have strong spiritual shields, then it wouldn't matter if you look at them in the face, because no matter how they look at you, it's not going to penetrate. But once you and then you guys may say, how would it not penetrate? Like, because when you have a strong mind and they look at you and you look at them, it's gonna play out where it doesn't affect you, because like energy plays out. Like you guys like look at me like I'm crazy, but energy plays out. When you think about something and you act and feel a certain way, it actually changes the physical reality. So in this case, if you have a strong mind and you look at them, it's gonna play out, and they're gonna feel some type of way, and then they're gonna feel like the ones being. You see what I'm saying? Like it's gonna manifest that situation where it's gonna play out where they're gonna feel that way. You're not going to feel that way because you're the one have the spiritual shields. This is spiritual warfare. So if you don't have your spiritual shields up, that's why I advise don't be just looking at the people in the face. They'll come around the aisle when I'm in the store in the same pace and time as I do. Like I said, like all of that is, don't let that bug you too much. That's gonna happen. Ignore it and try to not let that phase you. That's gonna happen. It has nothing to do with them personally knowing you. These are just dumb, stupid sheep. They're being controlled, or it's not, they don't know you. It's not the government. It's not the people know you. Don't think like that. This is all spiritual. This is why they're able to do that. Because if they were really following you, why is it you only see these people at the store or outside? You never see them at your house. You never walk outside. Well, you may say you walk outside and somebody else walk outside, but the person who walks outside is always the person who lives in that neighborhood. It's never the person you seen at the store in another city that was following you at your house. You see what I'm saying? So obviously, you see what I'm saying? So that tells you it's a spiritual warfare. And you say they joke about it and say my bad. Yeah, they probably say my bad because in their perception, they like, wow, why did I see this guy again? That's why they joke about it, because it's like weird. Because I've been walking around people and I'll see the same person following me, and they will literally tell me like, oh, I see you so many times. It's weird. That's like they'll say that shit. Like it's not. That's what I'm saying. Like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. There's not like this personal. And plus, like I said, a lot of people, they're not controlled. A lot of people are controlled by spirits. They're not really controlled by themselves. Not to mention, your own mind can actually invite towards certain people towards you. If you're like, especially if you're thinking about gang stalking a lot, like you know how people they'll talk about red cars and shit. Like, oh, I see the red car, and I've never seen no fucking red car in my fucking life, to be honest. I've never seen that shit. I never see no fucking red car pull out. I'm not saying synchronicity don't happen, but I don't see red cars. And when I see people who talk about how they see a red car, I notice they always talk about that shit. So if you think and talk about it, you're gonna eventually see one. Like I was talking about a Subaru. Me and my fucking one of my homies over there, we were joking and we were just like, I said something about a Subaru, and like I literally started seeing Subarus on the fucking road. Like literally, like started seeing those cars. So it's like you got to understand it's a combination of your mind, and I would say it's mostly your mind. I wouldn't even say it's the spirits. And not saying spirits can't infiltrate people, but don't think too much into that, because that's not going to really get you anywhere. At the end of the day, we're trying to get our lives better. We're trying to get our mind better. We're trying to get to the next level and find results. You finding results is not you saying, oh, a spirit's controlling that person. Are you a fucking magician or some type of magic priest that knows how to banish spirits? If you did, you wouldn't be complaining. You would have banished that spirit. And who's to even say you can even do that? Because certain shit has to play out in this reality. Who's to say that that spirit is supposed to be in that body and be like that? Maybe it's you who needs to remove yourself from the situation. See what I'm saying? Somebody said I'm smoking a bowl now. 5:45, get my coffee, relaxing on morning. This nigga probably obviously didn't see the beginning of my video, so I'm not gonna go there with him. But yeah, I feel you though. Yeah, I'm done with weed. That shit has not brought nothing to my life but hell the last 10 years. Good riddance to it. Never to be seen again. That's my reality. Shit's crazy, man. Like, somebody says some people would even say aliens or reptilians are stalking them. Anybody that says an alien or reptilian is stalking them, I will like advise you don't even listen to anything that comes out their mouth. Anybody that even talk, I know this is gonna probably irritate a few of you guys in here. I don't care, but like anybody that's talking about aliens, I can't take them serious. You're still like, how can you believe in aliens but have anything bad to say about the government? That don't make any sense. How can you believe in aliens but have anything bad to say about the governments? Bitch, the aliens that you think are aliens are the government. You wouldn't even know about aliens if it wasn't for a government. And niggas think because they had a fucking dream or an astral projection that makes it real. If you believe an astral projection or a dream makes something real, you got to be the dumbest fuck ever. This is why a lot of these dumbass bitches in the spiritual community that be promoting all this stupid shit, like, oh, I see dragons, I see fucking fairies and this and that. And like, okay, you want to believe that, you can believe that. I'm not saying that, because at the end of the day, what exists is energy. That exists. Energy exists. If you want to make that energy look like a fucking fairy, then that's your business. But don't sit here and promote that this shit exists. What exists is what the fuck you see, nigga. This is what exists. We created this with our mind. God didn't create this shit. We create this with our mind. What you see is what exists. This is the only thing really that exists. You only create what we're aware of right now. Right now, we're aware of this. This is what exists. There's no alternate reality or anything else. If there is, you would have seen it. You would have been able to go there, or you would at least got a fucking picture, a Kodak moment or some shit, nigga. You don't even fucking get that. Yet they want to say all these things exist, but the thing is, you can't see all these fucking things. They'll talk about atoms, but you don't see no atom. Talk about space and all this, but you don't see it. Everything they talk about, they don't see. Even when they talk about the whole constellations, that's not how constellations look. That's how, what they do is they put a certain technology device and it catches sound waves. And then they get a computer CGI to trace the sound waves and create a picture. They use an AI CGI that makes a picture out of those sound waves, and it gives you an observation of how it may look. So when you see those stars and constellations in the nebulas, that's how it may look. That's not how it looks. They just put a little thing and they hear sounds and it creates a little sound wave. And they have their little AI CGI art design what it will look like. Like they'll transmit the sound waves into art. And that art is what you see as the nebulas and the constellations and shit that they say is out there. But they didn't go there and see it. They just made it off of sound waves. So a lot of this shit, the same thing with the alien thing. Alien thing, nobody has no evidence to prove that's a fucking theory. Because what they're going to do is, if they have an alien, what's going to happen is they're going to promote this alien shit. They're going to stage an alien, some type of alien invasion or something. They're going to stage it. And once that happens, aliens are going to be the new terrorists. Aliens are going to be the new pandemic. Aliens are going to be the new bad guy. So now you got to stay in the house because the aliens are bringing a disease, or you see what I'm saying? They're going to start bringing the alien. This is why I'm saying this shit is fucking dangerous, and you stupid fucks keep believing in this goddamn shit, nigga. And at the end of the day, if I see an alien in real life, then I would change everything I say. I'm not like no hater. If I see an alien in real life, I'll change everything I fucking said. I'll switch up everything I said, and I'll apologize. If I see an alien, you guys haven't seen one. You just see a ship in the sky. You niggas are stupid. You don't know the government has technology that they don't release to the public. They can't release every technology to the public, because if they release every technology to the public may be at risk of destroying themselves, taking over the government. So this is why they have to bring out certain technologies and certain systems at a slow pace, and certain stuff they can't bring out. Like they had the Concorde jet, but they got rid of it. They didn't let it be for commercial use or any use. So they don't make that because it was too powerful. So they stopped making it. Because certain technology they don't release to the public. So just because you see the technology doesn't mean that's like, there's a lot of dumb people who think the latest iPhone is the most advanced phone on the planet. There's stupid people who think that. They don't understand that there's elites will probably have 8G iPhone 17 type technology with 8G speeds and a whole bunch of features in their phone with holographic tech. They have that shit, but they're gonna keep it for themselves and use it, and not let the fucking main people who need to use it. Why would they do that? And then they're gonna release it over time. Dumb fuck. So wouldn't that be the same with the alien ships in the sky? It's the same thing. You don't think the little fucking soft flying saucers are some type of prototype or stuff the government's working? You watch Hollywood, right? You watch Star Wars, you watch all the movies that they release. What's that shit they watch? Marvel, Captain America, fucking the Avengers. You see all that tech, the flying all of that shit they have is shit that they actually have and they can make. all the shit you like when you watch a Marvel movie and they'll like show you some like anti-gravity flying thing with some like gun that shoots energy. They have that. That's why they're able to make a video. How do you think they're able to be so intricate and know, like, even when they be breaking down the like, I remember they were making a fucking some type of device that it was so advanced, and they were like talking about, oh, you got to hook this up, and the collider goes here, and this fucking port goes in this generator, and they're all like naming all these intricate parts. And I'm like, this shit doesn't even exist in real life, and they're on a movie naming these parts. And I'm like, so obviously they have a blueprint on how everything is. It's just they haven't released it yet. And that's why when you watch these movies in the future, like if you guys like watch movies that are based in the future, like Star Wars, or you may play video games, you watch Cyberpunk, or you may like those like Star Trek or those future type movies, or even like The Matrix, how it's set like in the future. That's not how the future looks. That's a Masonics version of the future. The future doesn't have to look like that. They give you that same gringy, dark, fucking like dreary future. That's not how that's what they want. So they program people to think, oh, that's futuristic. There is no future, nigga. There really is no future, because everything they already have right now. They're just waiting to set it up to look like that at a certain time so it can make their system look real. The same reason why when you watch a video from the 1950s, the people's voices sound different. That's because they add special effects. So when people in 2010 watch a 1950s video, it makes it look like a different time, but it's the same shit. The only difference is they take the technology, they take the knowledge, they change the system, and the system obviously isn't built. Like, there's not as much buildings because they're still building their matrix. So, but it's really the same shit, but they got to make it look like it's all the same. The only thing really difference is the cities aren't built because it takes years to build these cities by man. Because if you're not building it by machines, it takes like generations to build cities and shit. This is why China, they're more fucking they got more mega cities there, because the people there, like, they're not as lazy as American people and shit. Their people are like really, like, Chinese people are very docile, complacent, and bootlickers. And that's how when they were designing these different races, they designed certain races to be like that. So they made them more like that. So that was like their worker. And I'm not being racist. This is some real shit. I honestly believe they did when they made the Asian race. They made the Asian race to be a certain type of, have a little bit more, a certain type of intellect and a docileness, so they can be the mass producers to help like really do this shit. This is why when you go to China, they have these mega cities, and you go to Tokyo, they have these advanced tech, because their people like their people are more stressed out. That's why they commit more suicide, because the more advanced a society is, the more depressed the people are. Why do you think Korea, China, Japan have the most depression? They're the most advanced built. You see the symbol, because this is why America people got depression, but not as bad as the US, as the China. But America has a bunch of homeless shelters and slums, and you don't really see people that are that go-getter in America as compared to China. But yet people are go-getters, but it comes with a cost. They kill themselves, they're depressed, they don't get to speak up, and everything is more like you get casted off. Even family will disown you and not talk to you if you don't get a college degree in China and Japan. So they really fuck with this shit. I feel like they created certain races to be like certain ways, like, but I don't know, like, shit. Anybody got any questions? And I'm starting to actually believe that a lot of motherfucking people out here, like, you guys see a lot of sheeps and bots, and you're like, how are these people so stupid? The reason why you see a lot of stupid people out here, even some of these people that may be autistic and retarded, is these are inbred and incest children. A lot of people are actually born from incest and not know it, because over these generations, like generations ago, people were fucking everybody. Kids were fucking grown people and family members, and a lot of that shit happened, but then they cleaned it up and they told people don't do it. But the inbred gene is still there. This is why some people are just naturally fucking stupid, because they got that inbred gene and they're just dumb and they're just, you see what I'm saying? Like, because there's a lot of incest and a lot of shit that took place, and people are really like, you got a lot of incest people walking around here and shit, like more than you expect, because people were doing that shit back in the day and it wasn't checked. And they, unless the only way to stop that from existing is to kill everybody that did it, which that didn't happen. So it's still just, you see what I'm saying? Once you start knowing this shit about this world, you realize this world ain't shit. You know, you being a human being, nigga, ain't really like, they try to make it look like it's, I'm not saying like you, what you are is powerful, but as a human being, it ain't that. This is just this is not no destination. This is just somewhere, something you're here to just be here for a minute and get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Oh shit! Does anybody want to join the live stream? I'm probably about to get off. And damn, it's only been an hour. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, guys, like it's all like, cause I don't want to really keep beating a dead horse, but all I gotta say is you gotta get your mind right to stop the gang stalking. That's all I gotta say. Get your mind right, and the gang stalking will. I'm not saying your life will be perfect, but it will get better, because I noticed as I started doing meditation, yoga, stretching, fasting, I noticed the attacks decreased. They're not gone, but they decreased. And I don't have those type of synchronicities no more, because I got my mind right. The moment I stopped having all those synchronicities, from my experience of what I can tell you, is the moment I got my mind right, I stopped having those experiences. Like, a lot of people want good things to happen to them, but you're not feeling good within. If you're not feeling good within, good things can't happen to you. That's the thing. This is why you have to feel good within, and then good things will happen to you. If you don't feel good within about yourself, then good things can't happen to you. Because whatever happens to you is a reflection on how you're feeling. If you're always miserable, angry, and pissed, this is why I like to give solutions. Every time somebody presents me with a problem, I like to give you a solution. And then some people, like, they'll ignore it or think like they'll have something to say about it. But it's like, what do you want me to tell you? Not give you a solution and then make you depressed more? There's a way out of your shit. You can get out of it. Yeah. But I dropped the link if anybody wants to join before I get off real quick. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if anybody don't got any more questions or anybody wants to join, yeah, the link's right there. I'll probably stay on for a few more minutes or so. But this is my last. I just want to come on just to tell you, this is my last cart, and I'm done smoking this shit, because this shit is really not. It's like, and I've been getting like a lot of like messages telling me to stop smoking this shit for a while, and I haven't really been like listening to. That's why I'm done. Like, something just hit me where I'm done. And it's funny because the dude, he gave me two. I think I told you guys already at the beginning of this live stream, but yeah, he gave me two carts. How the fuck? Like usually when I go to clubs, they give me one, but this time they gave me an extra free card, and this free card I got, it disappeared on me. My cards never disappeared on me, but this time when I got the extra card, it disappeared on me. See, a lot of you guys will say that's gang stock, and this is an example. See, this is what that's probably how I should break down gang stock and to show you guys examples in my life and how I go about it, so you guys know. So, I went to the club and I got that. I bought one of the strain, and the guy says, "Well, you're lucky. You get an extra. You get the half off promo, so you get this for free." And then he gave me the extra one for free. This never really happens in me. Couple days later, my other pen disappears. Literally disappears. I don't even know where it's at to this day. I was in this area, sitting down in this chair where I'm holding this iPad up. It was right here. I put it right here. It disappeared. I went up, looked around. It wasn't here. And I know my shit disappeared because shit's disappeared before. So right there, it's a lot of you guys would say that's gang stalking, but me personally, I know in my mind I wasn't supposed to go to that fucking club, and I know different things that told me not to go. I still went. So when shit happens that's not in your favor, you need to look like, where the fuck are you fucking up at? Because I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but every time you go through a negative situation, you always have to look at, where did I fuck up at? Because there's never a time in your life, I don't give a fuck what it is, that something bad happens to you. I don't care how bad it pissed you off. There's never a time something bad happens to you that you didn't have no fault in it. Maybe you allowed them to do it. Maybe you weren't consciously aware, so you got into this situation and you did something you weren't, or you said something. You could have done something. So you always got to look at yourself like, what did I do wrong? Then when you look at it like that, then you stop shit like that from happening. Because every situation, like that's why even these people talk about, like this person, like I don't really want to get into that right now. Fuck it. But just know that anything you do, it's your responsibility. Like you have some fault in it. Whether it be a tiny fault or a major fault, it could be a small little tiny thing, but it's always something. Otherwise, it wouldn't fucking happen to you. You haven't smoked weed in 4 years at this point. Like, no, don't smoke. You don't miss being stoned because it's just, the thing is, you say you miss being stoned. That tells me, what this comment tells me, I haven't smoked weed in 4 years. At this point, I kind of miss being stoned. What this tells me is that you're not doing something right. All those 4 years you weren't being stoned. If you were doing something to replace being stoned, you wouldn't have that urge to be stoned. When you quit drugs, it's not about just quitting them. It's about quitting them and not wanting them. As long as you want them, you're still addicted to them. You try to get to the state where you don't want them. And that's where energy work comes in. That's why I say the fasting, the yoga, and the meditation, the energy work, that will really cleanse out the desires. That's the point. It's clean, not just stop doing it. Because if you can do that, but your life is going to be hell. Because you're going to be like craving it and making this comment and thinking about it. Whereas you could have been living a life not doing it. Because at this point, you might as well just say fuck it and do it. I'm not telling you to do it. Don't do that. But I'm saying, like, there's things you can do that will kill those desires and cravings. Like when I went on my 20-day fast back in, this was last year, my 20-day fast. When I smoked my first weed off that fast, I had one of the biggest headaches in my life. That was a sign that the weed wasn't good for me. My stupid ass kept smoking it still, and then I got back, and then that's why it's like I'm right now, right here. So once you get off of it, I didn't crave it. And the reason I smoked it wasn't because I craved it. It wasn't because I craved it at all. It's because my homie was with me, and I smoked with him, and then after we smoked, it gave me a big headache. And then after that, I just stopped fasting. And then after I stopped fasting, my body wasn't being cleansed. So when I smoked, it didn't give me a headache. It got me high like that. You see what I'm saying? So like I got back into it. Because when my body's at a very cleansed state, that shit actually makes me sick. That's why this is, like I told you at the beginning of this video, this shit started to give me a headache and get me sick. Because my body's changing. Like, because when I was on this breatharian path, I thought when you get rid of food, that's the only thing. But it's everything, even weed. Weed is the same thing. So I can't even, just like I can't eat that much food, I can't smoke that much no more. Like yesterday, the only thing I ate was a corn on the cob yesterday, one corn on the cob. And I wasn't like, I haven't fasted in 2 months. And ever since the lunar eclipse, I have not been eating nothing but this, like a handful of chips, corn on the cob. And that's just for the whole day. Like I don't eat, like right now, I haven't had shit today. And if I do eat right now, I probably have some chips and I'll be good for the day. Like I noticed gradually my appetite's going down. I feel like by the end of this year, I shouldn't need to eat. And I'm even starting to see a lot of these sheep out here eating one meal a day. Because when I seen that, because I remember I was with my mom and my sister and them the other day. We're hanging out for Mother's Day weekend. And there was like, my mom was talking about how like she wasn't hungry and she didn't need to fast. And then I seen these other people talking about how they eat once a day. And it made me think like, the fuck, like, shit, I shouldn't even be eating at this point. If these people like, and that's what made me like, I don't need any of this shit. So ever since then, I'd be like, I don't eat nothing now because I don't need it now. How the fuck are these motherfucking sheep eating while I'm like, I don't need shit. So I'm like, that motivated me right there to get all my shit. Like, how these sheep out here, they eating food and stuff. And I'm not talking about my mom because she ain't no sheep. She actually onto the spiritual stuff. Like, kind of like, I could talk about it and she will accept it. But so she's onto the spiritual stuff. But these sheep out here, it's a no-go for them. But yeah, I've dropped the link if any of you guys want to join the link. I don't think anybody wants to join. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought a lot of people want to join my shit. I don't even care if you're a troll. Shit, I don't care. Yeah, but at least you know that you're not one. That's all that matters right now. Once you wake up, maybe you can enlighten them. Yeah. It is what it is though. Most people are good. Like at the end of the day, there's a good and bad to everything. In a way, like the good thing about you having parents that are sheep is that when you were younger, you weren't sheltered too much. So you actually got to experience and live life, and that develops character. So, like, as if you were always sheltered and you had parents that shielded you and don't eat to this, don't eat that, and you can't go to school, you got to homeschool, you won't have those experiences develop character, and then you get older and it's going to play out in ways that you don't want. So, like, the fact that you know what you need to do and you're on the right path of knowing self, and that's all that really matters right now. That's good. The other shit was to build character. Because a lot of people, they'll say, "Oh, I homeschool my children, and I'm a good parent," and that's good. But eventually, when they get older, they're not going to know anything but being sheltered. So it's going to play out in certain ways. So it's like, it's good. You're not saying you shouldn't homeschool them, but if you homeschool them, at least put them in a situation where it's like, you don't want to shelter anything too much in this fucking life. But if anybody got any more questions, damn, my phone hasn't even been charging. Fuck. Yeah, I'm done. This is my last deck. This shit right here, like I hate this shit. This is why they gave this shit away for free. Cause the strain that I bought was the good strain, but that's the one that disappeared. So that's why I know that this was a spiritual thing, because I lost a cart that I actually paid for that wasn't free. This free shit right here, this is trash. This is why they were giving out for free, because it was that's what they call it, a promo, because they got to promote it because it's trash. That's why this whole capitalism system is stupid. There is no such thing as a sale. There is no such thing as anything free, because when you go to a store and they give you a sale or a promo, you may say, "Oh, I'm getting a good deal," and you are technically, because it's free. How can something be free not be a good deal? But they're giving it to you at a cost. When you see something on sale, that's because the store can't sell it, or it's about to expire, or there's a defect, or it's not popular. It's something negative. They would never give you something on a sale or something free of their most popular item. They would never do that. It's like for Xbox Live, they have Game Pass, and on Game Pass, they'll give out like games every month. They'll put free games on Game Pass or whatever, and then people complain how the games are shitty on Game Pass, or they give shitty free games, and I'm like, all of the whole algorithm on what's for free is based upon sales. So if nobody's buying something, then they give it for free. If everybody's buying it, then why would they give it for free? So this is why, like, you see these free services that get free movies, free games, and you just pay a monthly fee. It's trash because it's all about money. So you're not getting a good deal. There's no such thing, and nothing's really free in this reality. And it's not even to do with money and stuff. Because even if you weren't spending money, it still isn't free, because you're wasting your time and your energy here. Because even if you could go to the movies for free, it's still costing you money, because you're spending your time watching a movie when you could be spending your time doing something else. And I'm not saying you should never watch a movie, but you see what I'm saying? You're still spending time, because you don't have it. You're not like you're here forever. So you're always going to be spending some type of energy. So everything costs fucking money. And the way I look at it, like, I don't even think you could have a reality without money. And if you do have a reality without money, it's going to be a lot of problems, just like this system has a lot of problems. Because right now, you guys complain how you don't have money to get things. But if we live in a system and everyone had money and shit, it still would be a problem. The problem would just be nobody's making good. You won't be able to get a nice car. Because why would somebody spend their time to make a Lamborghini if everybody has the same amount of money? Nobody's going to want to take the effort to go to work. You see what I'm saying? And then you could say AI can do it, but then do you know how to make AI? Somebody has to make that. And then you better hope that the person who has control over the AI and the regulations and rules to it, that they're in favor to having a system like that, which they're not, because they're controlled by the fucking Masons. And they're a bunch of small dick angry Jews who are going to fucking burn in hell for eternity. So they have no interest into helping you, because that's their fate at the end of the day. And they know it. They're just trying to postpone the time. Oh yeah, somebody said, how do I donate? I got Cash App. My Cash App is my name. $INOFE. It's right on the screen. I do Cash App. Yeah, anybody want to send to my Cash App? That's my name on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to everybody who donated. Yeah. Yeah, I do Cash App. And also, I do have a PayPal, but I have to go and get that set up. But I have it, but I just forgot the name of the handle. I don't want you guys to send it to like the wrong email. But I do have a PayPal, if you have that. But yeah, it's crazy out here, man. You guys gotta just stay strong mentally. I don't want to say it's crazy out here, because I don't want to crush your reality. It's not crazy out here. Just you guys to just stay vigilant. Yeah. I'll put the link one more time to see if anybody wants to join. And then we can like it's to a point now where I like it feels like smoking is like a fucking chore now. It's not even like something I like doing. That's why I just got to get rid of this shit. I'm through with this shit. I want to get like this is my last pen I'm smoking, and what I'm gonna do is I might just give it to a homeless person. I might give it to a homeless person. The only reason I don't want to give it because I'm not really in a generous giving mood right now. So I don't feel like doing that. Plus I spent my fucking money on this shit. Like I'll give it away to somebody. Like I'll probably give it to one of my fucking subscribers I fuck with, like one of the people I fuck with. Not just anybody, but I don't know. I'll probably just throw this shit in the fucking garbage can, nigga. If I can't enjoy it and have it, nobody can. That's the type of shit I'm on right now. Throw this shit in the garbage cans. I don't know. I feel like something is weird with this shit. Like it just doesn't hit the same. Like it's weird how like they gave it away for free. And it's like, this is like the worst trend I've ever gotten. And I lost my other good one. Like it disappeared on me. Like I can't even tell you guys any clearer than that. It dis-fucking-peared. You know, like the magic shows how like they'll put something there and then he put a blanket in it and he removed the blanket. It's not there. No, this is the same thing. It disappeared, nigga. Same fucking thing. Crazy. Usually I would be hella mad it disappeared, but when that shit disappeared, I felt hella happy because I was like, because I already didn't want to go get the weed, but I went because I was like, fuck. Then I got it, and then like when it disappeared, I was like, okay, I'm glad it disappeared because now I'm definitely not going back. That's the sign I needed to definitely not fucking going back, and I really didn't need it, to be honest. Just my ass was just on some dumb shit, and I should have been already not doing it, but. Yeah, anybody that tells you weed is good is a fucking moron. Like, straight up. I'm not saying it's bad for you, but it's not good for you. At the end of the day. If anything, it's more bad for you than it is good for you. The way I see it. And I'm not talking about, it's not like crack cocaine and all that. To be honest, at the end of the day, I'd rather go take some fucking pills than take some motherfucking weed. I don't even take pills, but at least the pills get you high. Get you fucked up. The weed, sometimes you get high, sometimes you don't get high, and then it's like it gives you headaches and like fuck that shit. It wastes the money and shit. But I'm through with all that crap, man. I'm through with everything. Like I gave up alcohol, gave up weed. Done with that fucking shit. Yeah, all these niggas be talking about NoFap. Hold on. Give me some fucking drink. Fuck. Oh yeah, shit. I just forgot to tell you niggas, man. I got this. I should have brought this out early in the live when I had like 11 people in here. I forgot to show you niggas. I forgot I got that. I went back to remember that box of cards I showed you guys that I opened up? I found about probably like a dozen cards in there, worth anywhere from 10 to 60 bucks. 60 bucks was the max amount of found on that card. So I got probably like over a few hundred, close to a few hundred, a couple hundred off just those 2 boxes alone. And I have a lot of other cards in there that are worth like 50, 60 cents or whatever. I might hold on to those, but I'm about to open this shit. I'm about to get these ones and see if I get some more. And remember, I got this all profit. I didn't spend money on getting this. So a lot of you guys may say, "Oh, it's $100. It's not that much because you spent money on buying it." But I didn't buy this. So yeah, this one of these costs $54.99. Somebody said, "Whatever happened to your channel? Destroy the..." Yeah, that shit got deleted. That shit got deleted. They deleted my shit because I said George Floyd was still alive, and then they got fucking mad and they deleted me because they tried to make it look like that nigga got fucking killed by that fucking cop, when in reality it was all bullshit hoax, and he didn't get killed because they have to make black people fucking feel like they're victims. And like, to be honest, like, next time a black person gets killed, what every black person in America needs to do is just laugh and go on about their business. And I know this sounds crazy, but if we did that enough times, there won't be no more black killings because they won't have nothing to get our attention. They want to get your attention. What the fuck has crying and stampeding around fucking City Hall done? Hasn't done shit. So maybe we should try something different. But black people don't want to hear it. Black people are very emotional people, which makes sense because black people have been through a lot of trauma through like the slavery and not even really the slavery. It's just the mental trauma. That's the main thing. It's not really just the slavery. It's mainly the mental trauma because not all black people are enslaved. So it's the mental trauma and the programming on how they told black people what we are and how we should feel about ourselves. And we're getting into a time where black people are realizing like, okay, we know what they were saying is bullshit. And now it's like it's almost too late because black people think that we think we're special, but yet we don't do nothing. Like that's the thing. I don't see no black people doing nothing but just talking about how melanated and how black and we have melanin. And it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's cool, we got melanin, but yet what are we doing with the melanin? Nothing but a bunch of stupid niggas out here. Just it's annoying. They deleted my channel because of that shit. And yeah. And then that channel was monetized and everything. They deleted it. Bunch of fucking faggots. Yeah. But yeah, I went and got this. This one was $25.99. This one was $54.99, and this one was $54.99. So I'm about to. The other pack I got, like I told you guys, for the people who just got in the room, other pack I got, yeah, that shit, I got over a dozen cards in that. One of them I got were worth $50. The Mewtwo V Max, that shit's worth $50. I have to go on Google. I have to Google every single card just to look like the price and see what it is. So I'm gonna start selling it. What I'm gonna do is, however much the highest, however much the lowest price is for that card, I'm gonna sell it for like a few dollars less, and I'm gonna be making all profit because, like I said, I didn't buy those cards. So this was $54.99. This was $54.99. This was $25.99, and then I got two more of these yesterday. And those were $54.99, and then I got two of the booster packs, which are $4.99, which is the little small packs. So yeah, I'm stocked up on this shit, and I can even just sell the whole thing. So, and they had a whole bunch of these at the fucking store over there. They had a whole bunch of them. Yeah, but it looks like we got a lot of old time subscribers up in here. You said you see my Destroy the Universe channel. I forgot I had that name. I was like I was in a different world back then. we don't live in the same world anymore. Back then, it's like the world then. Now it's like I'm not even in the same world anymore. Yeah, I was very asleep back then. I was very asleep back then. I'm still asleep now because it's like I'm always growing. So like just like I thought I was intelligent then, but in like years later I got more. That's the same. That's how I always gonna. It's never ending for me. I'm always gonna be more intelligent. So whatever just like I changed from then to now, a few years I'm gonna change from here to something else. But it's always gonna be that foundation of that basis of who the fuck I am. That's why I tell you guys you're not the thoughts or the emotions, because if you're the thoughts or the emotions, then you'll always have the same thought or the same emotion. So that tells you not the thoughts or emotion. Yeah, and I'm gonna set up I have my Instagram up, but I'm gonna make one for the page. I don't want to put my personal one on there. I'm gonna make one for the page, Instagram, and I might make a group for the page as well, like a Telegram group and shit. I might make a Discord group. I might make a Discord, a Telegram. I'm gonna make a bunch of groups in there, and I'm gonna like build those groups up, and then if you guys are on this channel, you can join those groups. But I'm gonna build those groups up, and then the people that get in those groups, they go to my page, and then people on this page, they go to the group. Damn, see, it's only been an hour and a half. That last live stream I did, it was 3.5 hours I did. That shit felt like nothing. Like today, I don't know, today's going by kind of slow. The last couple of days have been going by slow. Like, it's still going by fast, but I noticed a little bit more slow. And I noticed I've been doing a lot more. Like yesterday, I was really busy. I was running around doing hella shit I had to do yesterday. So, like, I noticed when I do a lot of shit and I'm busy, it kind of slows down time. Yeah. But I'm probably about to open these cards and shit. Hopefully I get some money from them. Yeah, and then they have a bunch of comic book shops. I went to the other comic book shop to go in there, just trade my cards and shit. I didn't even know fucking comic book shops was still a thing, like in 2023. Like you guys would be surprised. There's a lot of people who be buying these fucking cards and shit. Like they be grown ass men in these fucking places. Like nigga, literally grown ass men with beards, fucking playing trading cards. Like they have the whole shit set up. They had like the whole desk. I'm like, god damn. They're not even kids. I'm like, must be grown ass like 30-year-old gray beard niggas. It's just crazy. Yeah. It comes with like a little box. See, I could probably even sell this box because this box is a collector. A lot of this shit is collector. So people probably buy this box and shit. Yeah. This shit's $25.99. That's crazy. Which it makes sense because one of these is like, yeah. That's money right there. Like you guys would be surprised. Like, I was sleeping on these Pokemon cards and all, and this shit's corny. And I see somebody pull out some money. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go see if I can. And I ain't paying for this shit, so it's like, what do I have to lose? I ain't paying for it. I don't pay for a lot of shit now. I don't like, because one of the reasons I don't pay for stuff is because I don't like people touching my shit. I'll probably make a video on it, but make sure if you're gonna eat food, make sure the person who serves your food has a good attitude. If they don't have a good attitude, I advise you don't eat there. And if you have to eat there, cleanse it with your energy. Like say some type of like incantation or just remove the energy from it. And like you don't want to eat. I advise not even eating it though. But if you have to, say some type of like energy work around it. That's what I'm saying. Like, eat. That's what you guys got to do. Because I don't like people touching my shit, to be honest. Like most of the shit I get, I don't even spend my money. Like most of the shit, like 90% of the shit that I purchase, or this 90% of the shit that I get from a store, I don't purchase. Like not only certain things I purchase is stuff that's like locked behind a case, or you can't something like a big like a car, rent, bills, things you can't like take. But if it's not, if I could take it, I'm fucking taking it and walking up out of that fucking store taking it. I don't give a fuck. You can kiss my fucking ass. I remember some dude, I walked out of the store with some shit and the dude's like, hey, you give me that shit. I spat a loogie in his face. And this stupid bitch, this was like back in like 2015. I spat a loogie in this nigga's face. His bitch ass went and called the fucking police. Nowadays though, I can do that shit because they can't call they can't do shit to you. Otherwise I could sue them. Last time I went to the fucking grocery store, I slipped on some ice and I got paid $700 for that shit. I told them, oh, I slipped in. You guys should have put the sign here, and then they literally paid me $700. So the stores, the way they have it now, where you can go into a store and take some shit, and they can't do shit. And if they do some shit, you can fucking sue them. So I go up in that shit. First, I try to conceal it normally, and if these bitch ass niggas want to sit here and try to follow me, then I'll just be aggressive and just walk the fuck up out of there. But I try not to get violent because I'm not trying to go to jail. Because it'll get to a point where I may end up fucking hurting somebody and going to jail, and it's not worth it at the end of the day. But I do walk up the fuck up out of there. And plus, since I'm kind of tall and I'm black, they assume that I'm one of these street gangster hood niggas. So they don't know what I'm liable of. That's another good thing about being black. I could play the nice, innocent role. I could play the street nigga that will dump on your bitch ass. I could talk like an intellectual and be good and kind and nice. And if I have to, I could just mean up. Because when I'm black, so when I'm intimidating and I'm aggressive in public, it's more of an impact than if a white man is intimidating. And that's a fact. If you see a white person going off in public, this is a fact. All you people out there who aren't black, if you see a white person going off in public, you're going to think differently than if you see the black man going off in public. So I use that blackness, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I am, nigga. I have a strap. I'm not saying I'm gonna go do something, but nigga, I could have a strap and air your bitch ass out. You don't know what the fuck I'm capable of. Not saying I'm gonna go and just do that shit. Keep this up, damn, you always deleted them. I wanna aware. What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna keep this channel up. Yeah. Somebody said, what do I do for consistent income? I do crypto trading right now. Remember I showed you guys those videos I did a couple months ago? That's what I do for right now. I'm not really going hard at it. I just do enough just to give me enough money. If I was really going hard at it, I could be making way more. But I just do enough just to give me just enough to. I'm gonna probably start going harder at it. I just gotta put more energy and time into it. But I do that just to get a little side income. Because the thing is, all you need is get $1,000, right? And you can get $1,000, put it in an options trading account. Once you leverage that $1,000 and you put it in an account, you can make fucking $300 in like 2 minutes. Because you'll make, let's just say you put $1,000 in the account, and I want to make 30%. I want to make 30% profit off that 1,000. I can make 30% profit in about fucking less than a day off that 1,000. So I can make 300, and then that's 300 for the day. So I can keep trading, or I can just call it a day, and just, that's the money I made. So like I'm not really going too hard at it. I just do a little just to get ahead and do my thing. But yeah. But I really got to quit the weed because that weed is really like it's holding me back. The spirit has been telling me like it's holding me back. Like I could be a lot further ahead in life if it wasn't for the weed. That's why I'm kind of pissed because it's held me back a lot. I could have been a lot further. I don't know who that bitch ass nigga was coming on this fucking live, trying to troll and shit. Not. I'm not talking about the dude. I'm talking about the dude. I deleted that bitch ass nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. All this trolling shit. Nobody wants to hear your trolling, man. Stupid ass nigga. What the fuck you want to know about another man? I don't know why people be on some weird shit on YouTube. And if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, that's good because I deleted his bitch ass. He was saying some stupid shit and he got his ass deleted. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So anybody got any more questions? I'm gonna hey if that troll's in here, why don't you just join the live? I'm gonna send the link. I have the link and everything. I'm gonna let you say what you have to say, and then. But this is my channel, so I'm gonna play unfair because that's one thing about me. I don't play fair. Life doesn't play fair. The universe don't play fair. Shit, even the government that you bitch ass niggas bow down to every day doesn't even play fair. So why the fuck should I play fair? So I'm gonna cuss your ass out. You're not gonna get to say anything because I'm gonna be just being extremely loud and you won't get to speak, and then I'm gonna block you. I'll let you say something for a little bit, then I'm gonna just overpower you and then say what I gotta say. Then I'm gonna kick you out. Then we're gonna say what we have to say when you're not in the room. I could tell it's a troll from back in the day. It's like one of these. That's like these people are losers. These niggas. It's not like it's a troll that I just met or just watched my video. This is a troll that's been around, probably seen my videos, fucking like since back in the day, like 2016. Like if you don't like somebody, how the fuck are you following somebody for that long and you don't like them? Fucking dumbass. Like you don't like somebody, but you following them all the way since my old channel. Because I can tell how the way they speak, what era that they found me. Because I don't attract certain people in my life. My mind is so on a certain frequency. I don't attract certain people. It's impossible. So when I see somebody come in my life that ain't shit, that's like a troll or it's they have a certain energy. I'd be like, okay, that energy reminds me of the energy that I had back a few years ago. So he must be from that era. It can't be somebody new because I can't be tracking that now. Because if I do attract people and trolls, it's a certain type of troll. It's a certain type of negative. You see what I'm saying? So I could tell by the way they talk that these are some old ass trolls. Shit's crazy. And it's funny because I put the link and then they don't join the link. See, we got the link, so we'll see if anybody wants to join. Yeah. I'm done smoking. This is my last pen. Like I showed you guys, this is my last pen. So I'm smoking now, but this is my last pen. I'm trying to waste it. I let a few homeless people hit it, and I let one of my homies hit it. So I was letting everybody hit this pen. I was just like, here, you want to hit it? You want to hit it? I was literally just letting people hit it. I'm just trying to waste it. I'm not keeping it because if I keep it, I'm gonna be like, oh, I want to just hit. I'm done. But yeah. But yeah, we got a new moon coming up real soon, so guys, be prepared. The 19th, so some shit's gotta happen to you, like, because with this new moon energy coming up, something major might happen in your life. So be prepared for any major events, especially around this time. Something unexpected and major might happen within the next few days around this new moon. So just be wary about that. Yeah, these energies right now they're not playing right now. These energies ain't playing. Like the world, life as you know it is not going to be the same by the end of the year. And when I say that, I'm not talking about the system and the government. That has nothing to do with it. I'm talking about life and reality, how you perceive the world and time and space. Like everything's going to be changing. Just like you see time speeding up and like just other aspects of the world just different. You're going to start seeing a lot more of that shit come to the end of this year, especially with the time speeding up and then the acceleration of like energy. It's just going to be a lot more going on in life. So, oh yeah, for sure. Hopefully it can work. Yeah, Jay said he's going to join. I really hope this shit fucking works. I'm on my iPad this time. Oh, somebody says sorry for the confusion. What? Hey, why? Okay, if you sent me that donation and you weren't trolling, why the fuck were you like dropping information you shouldn't be dropping on this fucking live stream? Yeah, like thanks for the donation though, but just don't be saying like certain shit on here. Like I don't want like my. Yeah, it's cool, but I'm not tripping. Like, thanks for the donation. Because you were writing my government name. I don't want my government name on this shit. I fucking don't have no respect for my government name. I don't. That's not my fucking name. So don't call me that at all. And I'm not like just. I respect the donation, but I thought you were trolling because you kept saying my government name. I don't fuck with this government. I'm gonna be changing my name pretty fucking soon. Okay, add J Vast to the stream. What's up? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up? Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Okay, what's good?
Hey, let's go.
For sure.
Hey.
Yeah, we got to work in the volume working this time.
I know, right? I was worried because like I was like, okay, I want to join. I want to talk to the bro Eno Fame. I'm like, damn, hopefully the mic could work.
Yeah.
But thank God. Hey,
yeah,
but like,
yep.
There's no spiritual warfare, so we're good.
Yeah, I'm on my iPad this time. I was on my phone, so it was kind of like the energy was kind of messed up on my phone, but I don't know what was going on. It was weird. Yeah, it's a lot of weird things happening right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird. So it's funny because like you mentioned, like I like how you always mention like time is speeding up, man, and like bro, it's such a trip because like it's so frustrating because like, but obviously our schedule, so like we're both busy people, so like I'm sure it gets so frustrating trying to get things done throughout the day, but like it's so frustrating, huh? Like
yeah. It is, but like that's what I'm saying. Like you just gotta like learn how to adjust and go with the flow of time.
Yeah,
because we're like the reason it's speeding up is not like because you say all these activities you're doing, you don't have time for it, but a lot of these activities, you probably shouldn't even be doing. I don't know exactly what you're doing or not. I'm not gonna tell you what you need to be, but a lot of people they're doing things they shouldn't be doing, and then they'll say, "Oh, time's speeding up," but it's like that's the universal way of telling you need to stop doing what you don't need to do. Because if you're doing everything you need to do, you'll find you have enough time, and if anything, you'll probably find you have extra time to do stuff. That's what I noticed. You just got to be in alignment.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's so funny too, like because like you mentioned like you always talk about fasting and like alignment. Like me, like so like I have a food addiction, right? So like I have a tough time of like try to do intermittent fasting, but like the most I could do is like 2 to 4 days. But I remember like whenever I'll fast, I feel like more like mentally sharp, like mentally just. I feel more aware. Like I have faster reflexes, and like sometimes it gets overwhelming. And I'm like, damn, you know, like
because you got more energy going to your brain because your body's not digesting. Because when you're eating, your body's digesting all day, every day when you're eating.
Yeah.
So when you're not eating, it's like that. All that energy is able to like go to healing the body and to make you more intelligent, and you're able to have faster. So it's like you're freeing up energy. That's all it really is.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. Like I really appreciate like your knowledge, and like I like your intensity too, because like I've noticed, well, at least for me, I feel like I see like you have a lot of passion, and like you know what you're talking about, and like that's what I really admire about like your channels, because like you're just real, you know, because like you speak from like you don't bullshit.
For sure. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you though, for sure. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because like it inspires me too, because like because like sometimes this realm or like the society, like it pisses me off so much, because like you know of the money corruptions, or like this everything's controlled, you know, because you can't meet certain people, or like you can't travel to different areas without money restrictions. So like that kind of like pisses me off. So like whenever I watch your videos and then you tell us how to get in alignment, like how to overcome these situations, like it really gives me like hope. Like I feel more relieved. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to explain. Like I resonate with your videos.
Once you start getting on this spiritual path, you're going to start realizing that a lot of the things that you desire to do, as you start getting healed, you start healing and getting on this path, you're going to start not really wanting to do those things. Like, the universe is so weird. It will give you, the universe only gives you what you deserve, not what you want or what you need. So but like for me, it's like a lot of the things I used to desire, I noticed as I started coming into myself and healing, I started not really looking at those things the same anymore. So it's like I start questioning, like, who am I? Because I used to like certain foods that now they're disgusting. I'll throw up if I eat them. And this was just from the last year and a half or so. It's not that long. It's not like it's been a lifetime. It's been like a couple years, some things months. And it just, even certain type of women, like I used to be attracted to like certain type of like, I used to have like a fetish for like kind of unattractive women, but kind of fat and BBW. But I'm starting to realize that is kind of like mental illness in a way, because I noticed like my attraction for women, I started wanting more pristine, cleaner looking women than just any type. Like it's weird. Like that's what I'm starting to think. Like it's a mental thing. Like even because everything's mental. Even when you see people who are addicted to drugs, the reason that somebody could be addicted to drugs and you're not is because the person, their mental illness and their mindset rewires their neurons so they feel more pleasure from the drug. So even if you take the drug, you're not going to get as high as them. That's why they're addicted and they can't. It's hard for them because when they get off that addiction, that's going to be because their brain was rewired. So you'll see people say, "Oh, I got off this drug, but I relapsed."
Right.
The reason you relapse is because you didn't change your rewiring. Because if you change the rewiring, you're not going to crave drugs no more. So
that's true. Yeah, and like what's crazy too, like I think you talked about this too. Like the more you heal yourself, the more you cleanse yourself. I got so many questions I want to ask you, because like you said, like the more you cleanse yourself, the more you heal yourself. Like you can kind of see the program in people. Like you can see how like the addictions control people. Like you mentioned, like food, like they always got to constantly consume, like overeating or just like drugs. Like you can kind of see through the programming, huh? Or like
exactly. Like when you heal yourself, you can see other people who aren't healed. Like that's you, because you know how you know yourself more. Because when you're not healed, you don't know who you are really. You think you do, but you really don't. Once you really come into who you are, that's when certain desires that you used to have, they change, certain ways of thinking, all that, and then your perception. So you can see the flaws in people a lot more readily because you were at that state and you got up out of it. Because you start to know, like, because the human beings are a computer program. If this and this happens, then a human being is going to go through this. And that's usually the case with most people. So you can tell you can tell the mindset of somebody based on their actions. That's why it's always good to watch somebody's actions. And like even when if somebody comes to you and they say, "Oh, this person's a bitch ass nigga and this person's stupid and I did this," you should question that person. Like, why are you talking about them behind their back? Because if they'll do that to them, they'll do that to you. So that's like looking at people's energy to see about them. You got to do that shit.
That's true. And like, it gets draining too. Like when you're constantly around like people who are like, not at your like vibration or not at your wavelength. Like I'm sure like when you're constantly around these people, like they're either drain your energy or like there's some type of drama or like chaos or just some bullshit that happens. And I know you talked about it as well.
What was that? You're kind of cutting off.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
I think your hand might be on the mic.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Or yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Okay. But like you mentioned, if I'm breaking up, let me know. But like you mentioned too, like I'm sure it gets draining or annoying too, because like when you're trying to heal, you're trying to evolve, like you're constantly around people who are like either not at your wavelength or who are like controlled by their like they're just very programmed. And like when you're around these people, or like when you're forced to be around these people because of society, you know what I'm saying? Like you can work at these jobs or and like these people, they just drain your energy or like they just cause some drama or some BS and like you just want to like distance yourself from them. So like I'm sure that gets annoying because me personally, I experience that a lot, you know. So
but that, to be honest, that those people really don't matter at this point. Like the external, just focus on yourself. Those people, you don't at this point right now. Only thing you need is to just focus on self and heal self. You don't need to be around certain people to get to that point. If you need to, then the universe will put you in that situation. The universe gave you everything you need to get yourself right. There's nothing else you need that you don't have. That's what you gotta first always remember. If you needed certain people to relate to help you on your spiritual journey, then the universe, or I wouldn't like to say the universe, but the energies will give you that. The fact that you may not see you have it means that's something you don't really, you don't need it really. It's something you may just want or something that's not necessary for your growth. Because the spirit will always give you what's necessary for growth. If you feel like you're not around certain people that don't resonate, then you don't need people to resonate for you to grow spiritually. And once you go spiritually, then you'll find people to resonate. Because by the time you get all the shit you want to get, you're going to be in a mindset where that's not going to be your number one thing. Like you may have certain desires you want to fulfill, but once you really get into that full conscious state, you're going to be able to fulfill those desires and be fulfilled. But you're not going to be looking at it like the way you're looking at it now. You're going to look at it from a different perspective. You may not even really give a fuck about it. You may be just like, I'm handling my business, and by the time you know it, you have to literally remind yourself, oh, I just accomplished this, because life happens. Like the way the spiritual path happens, it's so weird. Like it happens in a way where it's not like you can't really plan it out. Like, oh, I'm gonna heal myself and then I'm gonna get a girl. It's not gonna be like it's just, you heal yourself and then some shit happens, and then by the time you know it, you got all this thing and you gotta remind yourself, oh, look where I'm at. That because life be happening, so it's crazy how it be happening. You have to look up and remind yourself, like, oh shit, I remember I didn't. Because I remember like there's certain things, like I'll be watching my videos now compared to 3 years ago, and I'd be saying and thinking certain things that I wasn't 3 years ago, and it wasn't like, and I don't even notice it until I watch my videos. So it's like it's crazy. Like it shows me that we're always growing, and life is the number one teacher. Like experience and living life, that's better. Like somebody who goes on YouTube and watches how to avoid negative energy and follows the directions, they're in a worse position than somebody who goes out and makes mistakes and just goes in it. Because the spirit will look at that person as somebody who's, I can use this person as a vessel more, because he's out in the world doing stuff. This person's just trying to not get hurt. He's looking up how to not get attacked and how to not just go out and live life and take my advice. But if something happens, then it happens. Yeah, but exactly. You can't like always shield yourself too much. You gotta always like make, because that's the way to manifest. Like to manifest to get anything, you have to make mistakes. Like let's say you want to go out and get this certain job or date this girl, you have to get rejected. And you getting rejected is the universe. Like it's people think getting rejected is a mistake. It could be, depending on your energy, if you keep fucking up or making the wrong decision. But rejection is necessary for any type of manifestation of success. Anybody successful, they had to have been rejected or go through. It's like a tribulation or the scenario. Like you know how they have the movie scripts on how to make a movie. You got the climax, the build up. That's how life is. There's the situation, and then there's the build up, the good part. Then there's the obstacle, which they may say the devil or Satan or sect if they're going Egyptian. That's like the obstacle. It doesn't have to always be a person. It could be a bully at school. It could be you getting kicked out of your house. It could be an illness that your friend just died from, and you have to. It's a problem, and that comes with life. Or maybe you broke your leg. It's any type of issue, no matter how minute or big. And then we have the resolution, which is the happy ending, and that's life. It's a sequence of life. Up, down, you build something up, you create it, you build it, you acknowledge it, it's at its height, and then it falls, and then it's destroyed. And it's a cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's all a cycle, and that plays out in situations in life. So that's how you gotta always look at life.
Are you able? I'm sorry. Are you able to hear my mic? Like, am I breaking up by any chance, or am I good?
Yeah, your mic is kind of scratchy, but I can still hear you though.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. If it gets too much, let me know, and I could try to do something with my settings. I'm trying to do it right now, but hopefully you can hear me. Because I got a lot of questions to say, and thank you so much for taking the time to let me ask you questions. I really appreciate that.
For sure.
Yeah, because like you mentioned too, like you talk about like I'm talking about fasting again, and like it's just so like I have a lot of respect for people who fast. I understand like everyone's purpose or like their bodies are different. Like you said, some people fasting may work for them. For other people, it won't work for them. But like for people like you and me, obviously like me, I know I need fasting, and you fast. So like I feel like with doing fasting, it takes so much like, in my opinion, mental discipline, and like really needs to be like so strong mentally, because like food is everywhere, you know, like addictions, like it's so easy to fall into addictions and bad traps, you know. So I really respect that, man. Like, so whenever I feel like giving up, I'll just watch your videos here and there, so like I can fast. It's fun too. It makes life more fun, you know. Like
I feel you. Like it's like when one thing about fasting, I remember back in 2019, the first year I fasted, I used to have a huge addiction to food. Like when I tell you my addiction was bad, it was probably worse than yours. I know it was worse than yours because I used to like literally like be so addicted to food. Like I would just eat just to eat. Like I remember one of the main reasons I like to smoke weed is because it will make me hungry. And I used to force myself to get hungry, and I used to eat. And there was a time back in 2012, I remember I had got like a fat ass check for like $3,000 because I did my tax return or whatever. Well, it wasn't my tax return, it was somebody else, but I did the return. I got some money. That's the first time I got a lot of money. I bought a lot of food, and I bought a lot of weed. And I remember I was smoking so I could get hungry, so I could eat. Like people will smoke to get high, but I used to eat to get high. Like I used to love eating, so I used to smoke so I could get high. And then since I had so much money, I wanted to go eat some more, but I was full. So I tried making myself throw up so I could go out and smoke, like so I could eat some more. Cause that's how bad it was. Like I used to like get high off eating and shit, and my addiction was so bad to food, and it was so bad to a point where I stopped liking certain shit. Like if you indulge too much in your pleasures, like you eat too much and you fuck too much, the universe will cut that shit away. It will make it where your dick don't work, or you don't enjoy the food no more. It would do something. So you have to have moderation with desires, or it may not do that. It may make it where those things end up hurting you, like you get an STD, or you end up getting a diabetes. You don't want to delve too much in your pleasures, because the universe taught me when you delve too much in your pleasure, it would show you. So I was eating and abusing it. So this is why like I don't like a lot of food. And ever since I was young, I never liked a lot of stuff. And it's because in a past life, I abused a lot of it and I did it too much. And stuff you don't like in this life is because you did it too much. He left the room. Yeah, I guess the connection was bad. His voice was kind of going in and out. So yeah, I didn't kick him. But like I was saying, you can join the room if you want, but I want to just keep saying it before I lose my train of thought. What was I even saying? Shit. I don't even remember what I was saying. Damn, I threw my train of thought off. Anyways, about the fasting, the more you eat, the more you could. When I was back in 2019, when I was like eating and shit, I was eating, I was consuming and everything. And the funny thing about that was, out of all that eating and consuming, I was somehow able to get out of that addiction. And the reason I think was because I stopped liking a lot of shit. A lot of things I used to like the last time I ate pizza was 2014. When I was a kid, I used to be my favorite food. 2014, I stopped eating it. And that was the last time I wanted to eat it. I ordered it and I got it and I took a bite and it was disgusting and I didn't like it. And ever since that day, I stopped eating it. It was July 2014. I remember, and I stopped eating pizza. Ever since that day, I've never ate pizza. And there's other things that I used to like. I just don't like. I don't like ketchup, cheese, mayo, mustard, hot dogs, hamburgers, fucking pizza. I said cheese, milk, sour cream, eggs. I don't like a lot of shit. I can just name it, nigga. Like, I don't like a lot of stuff. So a lot of the reasons I don't like a lot of these things is because in a past life, I indulged too much in it. And even in this life, I indulged too much out of it. So the universe has blocked that from me. And it's a good thing, though. Like, that's how I look at it as a good thing. This is why when you delve too much in your pleasures, the universe will block you and cut you away from delving too much in your pleasures. That's one thing I realized. That's why you always want to have a moderate balance. Even like a lot of you guys say, oh man, if I had millions of dollars, I'll go out and do this and that. You probably wouldn't, because if you had millions of dollars and you just went out there just fucking and spending money and doing all that, the spirit will make a situation that's going to make it where you can't enjoy that. So it'll probably make it where you'll get in a car accident, you get an STD from fucking these hoes, or something's got to happen, because the universe always wants you to grow. So you can't, like, even if you have the ability to go all out on your desires, you always have to control yourself, because the spirit will make it where it will create an event to make you not be able to enjoy it or to sit you on your ass. Some real shit though, for real. Hold on, let me post a comment and you can join again if you want. Yeah, I knew his internet was messed up because his voice was going in and out. I could still hear him, but his voice was going in and out. Okay, he's inside now, so oh shit.
Hey,
what's up?
Sorry,
it was good. It was good.
No, because it was funny. So like, I think what happened was that like I was outside, right? So like my phone settings was like messing up. So like I went back inside and shit.
Yeah, like, so yeah, connection's a lot better out here.
Yeah,
too.
My bad, bro. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, but like you said, like you're talking about fasting, and now since time is speeding up, I feel like time speeding up, like you said, is gonna make fasting a lot more easier, because like
exactly. I was saying that in my live stream earlier. I said the reason you're seeing a lot of people fasting now is because the days are shorter.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like,
yeah, people. Like, I was talking about this shit back in 2020, 2019. I was talking about fasting. Nobody was doing it. Everybody looked at me like I'm crazy. Like when in my first channel, like fasting, like you're crazy. Like now everyone's intermittent. Everyone, why are you doing fast? But the thing is, like, it's good people are doing it, but it's like people only doing it because the days are shorter. The days were like 29. Because I remember 2019, I did that. That day I did it, man. It's not too bad. It's just the first 2 days, and after that, the days go by quick. But remember 2019? I remember that first fast I did, man. That shit took forever, like the whole day, and even for like a year after that, it took forever. Then I got used to it, and then
it's funny too. And like you said too, like now you go like 2 weeks, or like what's the longest time like you're able to fast? I think you mentioned like over a month or something.
43 days was the longest I went with just water.
Yeah,
7 days I went without food or water. It was actually 6.5 because it was on a Thursday I started it, and then the following Thursday I ended it. But I ended it around noon, and then the 24-hour mark would have been around like 7 or 8. So it was like 6.5 days.
That's crazy. And like, what kind of benefits were you experiencing? Like, were you experiencing like a lot of the manifestations, like spiritual shit, like you're experiencing?
To be honest, I was in a homeless shelter when I did that. To be honest, I was living in a homeless shelter when I did that fast in 2019 because I was in a situation where I didn't have nowhere to stay at the moment. Yeah. And I was at a homeless shelter when I did that fast. So
sorry about that, man. But
it's good. If anything, like it actually helped me build character because like a lot of people they complain about being in a shelter, like, but yet I was in there without food or water for 7 days on top of having to be in there. So that just proves to me like what I can go through. And in a way, I'm glad I went through it because I needed to go through things to know how strong I am, because ever since that time, there's things I've done ever since that time that I probably wouldn't have done if I didn't go through that experience. So I actually glad that I went through that experience.
That's what's up. Yeah, and like you said too, like you talked about this too, like any tough situation like you'll go through, like spirit puts you through, it'll just make you stronger. And like you said, you can fast, and now you can fast for like a month easily if you want to, like for 2 weeks, and you're also getting spiritual benefits. So like that's what's up, man. Yeah, like
and it's weird. Like these last couple weeks, so like I haven't been on a fast for probably last fast I went on was the beginning of April. That's the last fast I went on, but the last 2.5 weeks, it's been like I eat less than one meal a day. Like like yesterday I had corn on the cob because I had family come over for Mother's Day and stuff. Yeah, and they cooked and everything, but all I ate was one corn on the cob and that was it. Yeah, and then I had some sodas though, and that was it. And I was gonna have another corn on the cob, but I didn't like the way it tastes, and then I didn't eat it. And then I was gonna eat something last night, but I just went to bed. I got tired, and then when I woke up, I didn't have no appetite right now. Like if I get an appetite, it's at night, but then I wake up, I don't get hungry at all. And even at night, like it's not as bad as it was. Like
I feel
it's weird.
And like well, I know. I experience is like I'm not. Well, I fast here and there, but like me, like I'm just like you. So like I'll eat certain foods here and there, but obviously I eat more. But I'm picky with my foods too. What I eat, and like I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it gets annoying because like some people will be like, "Hey, why are you eating this?" Or like, "You don't want this. You don't want that. That's all you want." And like
I feel like that's what me. I be ordering my food right because like if I go to a taco truck, I don't want nothing on my taco but cilantro. Or if I go to a hamburger, I don't want nothing but lettuce, tomato, and meat. And I'd be like, also, and then they'd be looking at me like, "That's all you want?" And they look at me weird. And it'll be to a point. Like there was a time I used to give a fuck what people think about me. I used to be like, can you put all the condiments on the side so they'll think I'm eating it, but I want to put it on the side. But I just throw this shit away. But because I'll be so embarrassed, like I don't give a fuck now. I just be like, I just want this because I tried doing that once, and the bitch got my order wrong. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm just telling them what it is. Don't put this. Don't put that.
Yeah.
So like, because when I eat a lot of stuff, I don't like a lot of shit, and like that's a correspondence to me that I don't need to be eating. So like that shows that because the food doesn't sit right with me. I don't like I've literally spent like 2 hours on DoorDash and on fucking Uber Eats figure out what I want because there's nothing for me to eat. But it'd be weird because like I'd be hungry.
Yeah.
But then there's nothing I want.
I feel
and it's not like, oh, I can't afford it because it's not that. It's like nothing.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like I even tried going to Horatio's. It's like some fucking like 4 or 5 star diner. Like I spent like 40-something bucks on like some steak, shrimp. I didn't enjoy it still. Like it's nothing here I want. I was like, I can't.
But like that's a good thing though, you know. I mean, like it means like you mentioned too, like your body it doesn't need to consume as much because it already has all that energy and stuff. And
it doesn't. It does. It has all the energy, and it's because I'm doing the energy work, which is the yoga. I know it's the yoga because ever since I started yoga, which was February 7th, 2021, ever since I started doing yoga, I've noticed an appetite change. Before that, that's when I had food addiction. Before February. I'll say before April 2021, because that April 2021, 2 months after I started doing yoga, is when I noticed that I went to go get my favorite food and it didn't taste the same no more. And before that, I always had addiction to food. And ever since that time, it's like what I'm going through right now. And it's been a slow buildup because people think that when you're sustaining yourself on being a breatharian and energy, they think it's an overnight process, but it's a slow process that takes years. Like in order to go to not eating no food at all, you have to at least go through a stage of eating at least one meal or less than one. It's like you gradually decrease. It's like you're weaning yourself off a drug. That's kind of like what going, because like me, the beginning of this year, I will be able to just eat one meal a day. Now it's like I can't even get down a meal. I have to snack, like have a snack, and it has to be something kind of healthy. Or if it's unhealthy, like some like chicken or meat, like by itself.
Yeah, man, that help a lot too. And like you said, like you're able to get more stuff done throughout the day. But it's funny, like you mentioned that like before, like you used to feel like kind of embarrassed, or like you used to like hate when people like kind of be all nitpicky. But me, I'm still struggling with that. Like I'm trying to reach the level where like I don't care what people think. So funny, so. Like,
it's when you, in order to reach that stage of not caring what people think, you have to like it's not about, it's like, you know, when you go to the gym, or you again, you say you're in the military or something, like you have to work every day to it's like a goal. You have to work and put effort. That's not how it is with the mind. You don't try to not give a fuck what people think. You just have to not give a fuck. But the reason you give a fuck is because the wiring in your brain. So this is why I say don't beat yourself. People, don't beat yourself up if you feel like if you feel a certain, don't beat yourself up, because it's your brain is not rewired. Your brain is wired to give a fuck what people think. This is why you do the energy work to cleanse the body. And once you cleanse the body, then you're freeing up the space within, so you don't give a fuck no more. When you give a fuck what somebody thinks and you're insecure, that's because your brain is forcing you to do that. Just like if you're happy, your brain is programmed to be happy. When you're insecure, your brain's programmed. So you got to fix that program. If you don't fix it, you're always going to be insecure. And then you're going to feel like, why am I having these thoughts? And the reason you're having these thoughts because you didn't do the inner work.
Right. It's crazy. Like how you know all this. Like it makes so much sense too. It's funny.
It's like
it's crazy. Like I resonate with this so much too. I'm like, that makes so much sense. Like
because people, you'll feel insecure. Like, why do I think like this? But it's like, you aren't your thoughts. You're experiencing them. But then you feel a certain thought, you feel embarrassed, like, oh, why did I think that? I'm not supposed to think that. But this is why you gotta heal the body, heal your mind, so you can have full control. And then just like you feel embarrassed for having certain thoughts, and you feel angry, you can have the opposite, feel happy and feel confident by having thoughts. So when you're in an enlightened state, you can make yourself have a happy, confident thought. And then feel calm. You see what I'm saying? Just like you felt depressed when you had that negative thought, you can make yourself feel happy. And this is why like this is why it's good to always like have in your mind a certain thought. Like when I go into a store and I don't want people to mess with me, I have in my mind that like I have like in my projected shield around me, and I will think of a situation that makes people not want to like talk to me or something. Like I'll have in my mind that nobody wants to talk to me and I'm depressed, and I'll pretend like I'm in that state. And then crazy, people won't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's you gotta like think like that to kind of manifest shit. That's how the mind works.
That's like, insane.
Because like, you know, like for example, you'll see somebody complain about how I don't have friends or whatever, and then they'll think that and then they'll project that, but then you'll see people won't leave me alone. Well, if that person just thought like that other person, he will push people away from them. So it's like you have to think and have a certain mindset, like when you're dealing with certain people. Like let's just say you're talking with somebody and you're kind of shy, you're embarrassed. Look at them like they're your like they could be your brother, or look at them like somebody in a position where if you were in that position, you won't be embarrassed. You see what I'm saying? Like train your mind to not be embarrassed because or look at it opposite. Be like, imagine they may be embarrassed of you, because just like you feel about them, they may be scared of you. So how do you not know that? They may be feeling some way about you.
Okay. I need to think that. That's crazy.
Because why do they have to be the upper hand of the conversation? Why can't you be it? Like,
exactly.
But if you think, but in your mind subconsciously, you think that they should be the upper hand. So it plays out in the scenario. So maybe they may try to talk to you anyhow, whatever, and you didn't say nothing, but subconsciously you have it that something could go wrong, and you're kind of anticipating for that to go wrong when you're engaging with them, and it plays out because your mind created it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's funny. And like it's funny too, like one of your videos too, man. You should unprivate all your videos, man. I'm playing. No, but No, I said you should unprivate all your videos.
Oh
man.
yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. It takes some time to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do all that. I would, because somebody told me something. They say when you want to get bigger on YouTube, it's good to have a backlog of videos. So when they put you in the algorithm and they show people your recent past vids, they'll have a big catalog to push videos out of your content.
It's so underrated because like you be speaking good facts too. I feel like but like you said, what's sucks about YouTube is that like they do kind of shadow ban and like there's algorithms and shit. Like I can see it too. Like I feel like I can see like that pattern, like people getting certain views and stuff. But like your channel is very like good because like you give like health advice, you give self-help too, and like you get people, you let them see shit from like a spiritual perspective, which is good, you know. And like
thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate your channel is good too. We need people like putting the information, because that's the thing. Like your channel, you can't say like, because at the end of the day, you doing the work, you put in the videos. That's all. At right now, we're at a time energetically where nobody really has the answers. We're at a new system, so do whatever you can. Just put it, even if it don't even make sense, put it out there. This is why you see these retards going viral, because right now we got all these like, the energy is anybody, you can do anything really, because the old system's failing. So this new system is like, it's a different system. So you can get on other ways. You don't have to present yourself and be an intellectual to get views and shit like you did in the old paradigm. We had a different. So just put the videos up there and just keep putting the energy, and people are gonna resonate with you at the end of the day.
That's true. Yeah, I appreciate
it. Doesn't matter. Don't think too much. Oh, I gotta say this. I have to be perfect like this. Everybody's good in their own way. There's people out there who go viral not even talking about spirituality. So you're talking about something that's intellectual. How can anyone say anything about what you're saying if there's people out here talking about dumb, stupid shit like I don't know, and they're getting viral and support?
For real, yeah. Because
that's how I see it.
It's all programming too. Because like you said, like everyone like they're all programmed dumbed down, so like they're all like subscribed to like people talking about like just some bullshit pretty much. Like they're not into like spirituality as much.
It is like, but we're all everyone is programmed at the end of the day on some level. Everyone's programmed. I don't think there's very few people that aren't programmed at all in this world. Like it just depends on how much you let the programming get in your way. You just can't have it get in your way 100%.
True that. I'm sorry, I got one more question. Do you have to? You still have time for more question? Because I don't want to accidentally keep you.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. Yeah. If I'm like talking too much, and
no, you straight. You good, man.
Yeah. So when you're constantly doing like the spiritual work here and there, like at times, do you feel like not overwhelmed in a bad way, but like at times, do you feel like damn, like you mentioned, like you could really like you can invent stuff and stuff like that, and like you have a lot of like creative ideas. Like at times, does it get like do you feel too much energy sometimes, like spiritual energy? Because like since everyone they're not as spiritual pretty much.
Like, well, the thing is I feel a lot of spiritual energy. Yeah. But my body can't process it all. This is why I do the yoga, the fasting, the stretching. Yeah. So the when the energy comes in my body and it can't go through, it'll play out as in headaches and certain like mindsets that I may have. That the yoga, the fasting, it gets rid of and it heals. But once I fully remove that blockage, then I'll be able to be in my energy. But the reason why that was closed off for me is because I abused my power. Like nothing belongs to you pretty much. Like nothing that you have, all your gifts, your talents, it doesn't belong to you. Your spirit is none of this. This is just something that is here that you're experiencing. So if you abuse it or you don't use it how you're supposed to use it, it can be taken away, or it can be, it's not, you don't want to just do that. That's why I was telling you, like, you don't want to be too much of your desires, because when the universe gives you the opportunity to go all out on your desires, if you abuse it, then that's when fucked up shit happens to you. Like people get robbed, they may get an STD, they may get OD, or they go through something of a result because they were too much in their desires. So the desires took them down. Like me, for what it can play out like you get something negative could happen, like a negative situation or circumstance, or it can play out where the universe makes it where you can't even enjoy that shit no more.
That's
like,
true, yeah.
Like for me, like certain food I didn't like, certain things I used to do I didn't like.
Mm-hmm. Like
I was always like just a lot of things. Just a lot of things. I don't really want to say everything, but certain things I just did, the universe will just take away from you, and you have to learn not to abuse it.
Yeah, that's true. And like you said too, like on your previous videos, you mentioned that like when it comes to like your soul, not soul, but like your soul or spirit, whatever. Like you mentioned like the more tougher life situations you go through, like the more like just petty like bullshit you go through, obstacles, and it means like you have like a tougher spirit. And once you overcome them, like you be more like evolved or like able to like become more strong, more powerful, you know, as a spirit. I think you mentioned
because like that's facts, like 100%. When you go through a lot, that's usually, it's like a muscle. When you build muscle, you go through all this hell and it's burning, but the result is to get muscle. After 10 years of working out every day, you get looking like you look jacked. So that's the same concept with the spiritual. You go through that and it fortifies you, makes you stronger, and that plays out like even like you see me now, how I am now. I was not like this back in high school. I was the opposite back in high school. Like I was shy, I didn't talk. I before I was spiritual, I was like, I didn't know really shit, really. Like I knew shit, but like I don't need to be honest. Like it's weird because I feel ever since I was doing the yoga and stretching, I feel like that tapped me into the knowledge. Because there was a time I really didn't know a lot of the stuff. Like a lot of you guys don't understand. I don't read books. I'm not saying I never read a book, but I don't read books at all. And when I was younger, I used to have like speech problems. I used to be very shy and and that was due to the blockage that was blocked. Because I noticed, because when I was younger, I'd say around like 4, I was crazy. I used to like act out in school and throw chairs and cuss the teacher. I remember I slapped the teacher back in daycare. I used to just act wild like when I was 4. And then as I got older, I noticed like I got depressed and had anxiety and stuff. And I think that was the blockage. And ever since I started releasing that blockage, that's when I started getting more like the way I talk now, how I speak. Like if I show people like 10 years ago this video or when I was in high school, they'll probably think I'm on some drug or something, because I'm like a completely different person how I was like 10 years ago or like 5 years ago, like completely different. Like I was like recently, and it's like, because like I said, the yoga and the stretching and the fasting, that's what really done it, because that really, like, I don't know what it is, just tapped me into some shit. Like a lot of the shit I be saying and I be knowing is like my aunt yesterday. She said something like, I be knowing shit. Like Chris, she said my name. She's like, oh, you be knowing. And I don't want to say my name, but like, oh, you be knowing, he be knowing and stuff. And it's weird how I say that, because some dude told me that if you always like you know everything, then your situations will play out like you know something. And yesterday, like nobody knew how to like fix the thing. We were trying to fix like the faucet, but I just knew how to do it. But it wasn't because I studied it. It just, I looked at it and I was able to just put the piece together. Like my mind works in a way I can just put it together and say, I think this might work. So it's like, I think I manifest that shit, because it's weird how she be saying like I be knowing, and then she's not spiritual. And then some other spiritualists was just talking about, you go around and start telling everybody you know everything. People gonna be thinking you do, because you'll be finding a solution for everything, because you're gonna manifest it. Because I be saying that shit, I know everything, and then people are like, you don't know everything. I'd be like, who are you to tell me I don't know everything? Because if anybody tells you that you don't know everything, how can I take your word? Because you just told me you don't know everything. So you telling me that I don't know everything, that could be one of the things you're wrong about. So I can't take your advice.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So you telling me I don't know everything, you can't tell me that. That's not a credible source, because you're not perfect. Only a person who's perfect and knows everything can tell me I don't know everything. And since you said that doesn't exist, then nobody can tell me that but myself, because I'm the one that say exists. Feel me? See how it works? So I was like, who the fuck is you to tell me I don't exist?
Right? Hell yeah. And like you're right too. Like sometimes these other people, they could be projecting like their like insecurities or like their like limited thinking onto you and shit like that. And like I like how you mentioned that, like, who the hell are you? Like, who the fuck are you? Like, what makes you think this? Or like, who gives the power to like say this to me and this and that? Like that's what I admire. Like that's inspiring right there.
Like, most people most people are just in their emotions and their feelings. They don't even know shit about. That's why it gets me kind of irritated when I see people like they'll get angry and upset over the most dumbest shit, and I'm like, dude, you're not even like, if you went through half the shit people have to go through on a daily basis, and you're complaining about this.
That's true. Yeah,
Like,
you got a good point. There's always important to have gratitude here and there. Bro, like it's funny, like I remember like this last week, right? So like I was at a barbershop and like I was getting a haircut. Like I was watching
you're at the
videos.
where?
No, so like I was at a barbershop, right? So like I was getting a haircut. Yeah, so and I was thinking about your past videos and like I was laughing because like you know how you making like funny ass videos and shit. Like
like which one?
Like bro, like I was trying to hold in my laugh, but I couldn't hold it. And like the barber was like, "Why the fuck you like laughing and shit?" Like this is funny, bro. Like you making me dead, bro.
Oh, you're like watching the video or something?
Huh? Yeah, like it's just funny. Or no, like it just popped in my mind.
Oh, okay.
Like,
That's a lit.
Yeah, but like I'll be at a work situation, right? And like I don't know.
What video was it? That was funny.
This was when you at the store and you took the water bottle. You put the camera like I'm facing you. You put in your jacket. That was so funny because like I didn't expect that. That's why. Like, did that shit. No, it's funny because you're able to get away with it and shit. Like, oh, that's funny. I like that one time like you're driving and like you accidentally parked into the driveway or something. Like you're trying to get away. I forgot which video. No, it was your live video. Like you're trying to like go to the street with your car, but then I think you parked at a driveway and like there's someone behind you or whatever.
Oh, I told him to get the fuck in front of me or something. Like,
yeah.
I was like,
that's funny. You're really funny, bro. Like shit. But yeah, man. But,
I don't know. I just be spazzing out because these people out here be just pushing it. I try to take my time with these people, man, but it just. It's not like I'm not no asshole. Like it looks like I'm an asshole, but these people are brutal. These people are like they'll fucking. Yeah. Like that's how I look at it. Like these people are assholes themselves.
I mean that's the thing too. Like if they try you, if they mess with you, then like you're gonna let them have it. You know, like you can give them twice the smoke. That makes it funny though, because like you really do something like that. like most people don't have the balls to do it. Like you fucking do it. That's why I find it funny too. But yeah, man.
I've been through so much shit in my life. Yeah. I just have very low tolerance for it. That's another reason why I the universe had blocked me from fully expressing myself, because I don't want to say I'll do something violent, but I'll express myself to a point where I can be too much. Not let's just say around like a party, I may just be running my mouth, talking a lot of shit, not to anyone specific, but just speaking too much. And like I can get like that. That's why like that's why I try not to go around certain situations that I know it might bring out that bad side, because I know not to be around certain, because I'm not like
you're smart.
I'm not a dumb person to go to a certain setting and just talk crap and then end up having to put myself in a situation where I get hurt or I have to hurt someone. So I know not to put myself in certain situations, because I know I tried it. I remember the last time I put myself in a situation. This is back in 2015 or 2014. I went to jail for 2 months over this shit. I was with one of my homies and we went to a car meet. I don't even fucking do that shit because I didn't have a car at the time and I'm not interested in car shit like that. But he was, and I went with him because I went to high school with him. And I got hella drunk. I was super depressed back then. That's when my blockage on my neck was so bad I couldn't even listen to headphones. Headphones would give me a headache. That's how bad it was. Like I couldn't do shit really. Like, and I lived with that for years, like living with it. And then chiropractic, yoga, and fasting, that got me out of it. But anyways, like I was drinking hella alcohol at that time because I had a lot of depression, anxiety, and when I was so low, demons were able to influence me. Like I was being controlled by demons at that time, because when you have a low energy and you drink, demons control you. So I would drink and then I would be saying and acting up, and I remember what I did, but like I don't remember, like something was controlling me. Like I will black out and I'll have certain glimpses of me moving and doing shit, but then my mom the next day, she'll be like, why were you talking about eating this and doing this? And it'll be something like, I wasn't talking shit. Yes, you were. And like, it's a demon that was in me. So I drank alcohol. We had this car meet in front of the mall. It was at night. It was at a mall. And there was a bunch of people there and cars there. No, there was nothing wrong. We were drinking. Everything was cool. Next moment, I know, I wake up in county, butt naked. In county. And they told me, they were talking about like, they try to get me for felony vandalism and assault, but then they dropped the assault because the lady who they said I assaulted, she was actually, because what happened was I guess I was doing something, and they said I was damaging people's cards and breaking shit and cussing, and some lady was trying to protect me because a bunch of people were trying to jump me, which was weird because I didn't have no marks on my body at all. They say people were trying to jump me, but she said that I was swinging at everyone and I hit her. So I knew if I hit her, I know I hit a whole bunch of people. But I'm like, how was I being jumped? And they say I assaulted her and I didn't have no marks. So what it was is they were trying to jump me and I was on alcohol and I was just swinging and going crazy. Damn. And I guess I was winning it because I didn't have no marks. I did have a mark, and because when the police came, he slammed. I remember feeling a slam. I don't remember it, but I remember feeling a slam. And that was like because the police had slammed me because I was guess when the police came, and then I had a mark from where he slammed me. But they said that people were like a whole bunch because there was a lot of people at that car meet. There was at least over a dozen people. And I was just drinking and shit. And I remember I lost my phone, and then they said I assaulted some lady, and I'm like, how did I assault the lady? And they said, oh, she was trying to protect you from the people that were attacking you, and you defended yourself and you hit her, and then they were trying to have her press charges, but then she dropped them because she knew that. Yeah. So that, and ever since that day, that's when I just stopped drinking. Yeah, I still drank after that day, but I never got blacked out drunk. And then I stopped drinking, I'll say probably like 3-4 years ago, I stopped drinking completely.
Thank God. But it was good, like they can't fuck with them and good shit, but like it was good. Like the lady was smart. Like she knew like you weren't trying to hit her. Like it just happened because like
I don't remember that. I don't remember nothing. And the dude I went with, he was my friend at the time. I was cool. Well, I haven't had friends in years, but at the time he was my what I called friend. And I called him like, what happened? He's like, don't ever call my fucking phone. I'm like, dude, what the fuck happened? I don't even know. I literally did not know what happened. To this day, I don't know what happened. If I see him, I don't know. It's been close to 10 years, so I'm sure it's cool now. But if I seen him then, it would have been on site. We would have had to fight because he was like, oh, don't ever come to my house and whatever. And I think I had left something at his house, so I went and got it. And he wouldn't even talk to me. Like he had his mom give it to me and shit. The heck? It's fucking weird. Like, and I was drunk, and I'm like, I just want to know what happened. I'm like, you don't have to be cool with me. Just what the fuck happened? Because I want to know what happened. So I just have to go in the spirit realm and see that shit, ask spirit what happened. And it just told me like I was there, I was drinking, and I was just I think I was talking a lot of shit or something, and the dude pushed me because I remember the dude pushed me, and then I was gonna fight him, and somebody said don't fight him, and then. Because I remember he's having somebody push me, and the guy was like, back up. And then I remember that, and that's all I remember.
Oh, I feel you, yeah. Damn.
And then I guess I didn't back up because after that situation, my ass was butt naked in county. So I guess the guy didn't back up.
That's crazy. Bro, you guys got the best stories too. Like, that looks so funny. That's crazy though, but I get it. Yeah, that's the thing too, like there are times where like I'll drink too, but like I be seeing like so much shit too, like so much energy, bro. Like I can't be doing that. I feel you, man.
This is back in 2014 though. I haven't got myself in shit like, and I was in jail for 2 months, and that shit sucked, man. I hate them. I remember they put me right next to the door. It was a way I went to because they gave me 2 months. I was supposed to serve 2 months. Actually, I was only supposed to serve like a week. Or something, but then I didn't. I had a warrant because I didn't check in, so they got me, and then the judge gave me another chance, and then I didn't do it, and then he's like, since you're playing around with the court, I'm just gonna sentence you to 2 months, and shit. And then he's like, I would sentence you to 6, but I guess something happened where he only gave me 2 months, so I was in there for 2 months, and the first time when I went into the jail, they put me right next to the door, and it was in December. So this happened in May, this event, this incident. And then by the time I was in jail and they got me, it was in December. And it was cold as fuck. And they put my bunk out of the whole big ass county, like, because it was like a public bunk, because it's a county jail. And the way they have it is like it's public and there's bunks in one big ass setting. Yeah. So they had me right next to the door, the main entrance door, and people are coming in and out. The whole until it's time to go to bed at night, people are coming in and out all day, and that air is so cold and it's loud. Like people are yelling, and you can't tell.
It's
people
hard to sleep and all that.
Wow. Yeah, you can't even tell people to keep it down. I'm sleep. You gotta like.
Damn.
So that, and then I ended up.
And the showers were cold too, huh? And like were the showers cold? And like were the showers cold and all that. Like,
oh yeah, showers were cold too. But what I did was I took, if you take school, like I think it's GED, or you take training, you get to go into like a different part of the jail, which is better. So you get like an indoor TV, you get a hot shower. There's like a library in there. It's way more nice, and you get like fucking your own canteen. Like there's a canteen in there, so you don't have to go with all the, but you have to go to school, or you have to take like domestic abuse classes. You have to take domestic abuse, or you have to go to school, or something, some type of class, and then you go in there. And I did that. I was in the regular jail for like 2 weeks, and I couldn't have it, so I went into the other jail for the rest of my time served.
I feel, damn, domestic abuse class. That sounds kind of like boring too. Like, was it like a long ass class or some shit? Like,
oh, I didn't go in there for domestic abuse. Okay. There was a lot of men in there for domestic. It's like normal in there. Technically, like men, they just, because I guess like if you hit your wife or something, your girlfriend, and you go to jail for domestic, if you take classes, you cut your time in half. Or
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, or it's mandated in order for you to complete your sentence, you have to take the class. So there was a lot of dudes in there who like for domestic, so they'll take those classes just so they can get out of the public housing unit.
Damn, that must have sucked too. Like, damn, like you're forced to go to class. It's like, I bet it was like long and boring.
Yeah, and this wasn't no protective custody. This was a regular public housing. It was just for schooling, so it wasn't no like PC or none of that bullshit. Because people say, "Oh, you went into the protect." No, I didn't go into that. I went into it was for people who want to learn, and then they put you into a different area.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
You
got your situation, but like you said, like it is what it is. But like at the end of the day, it made you stronger. It made your spirit stronger, and like you have more wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And like it's good. Like you're out of there now, so that's good. You know. But yeah, but it's crazy how much like when you drink alcohol, but at least for me too, like you just experience so much energy, and like you just feel more like, at least for me, I feel more confident, this and that. Like I be doing some shit like I regret. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah, and I be regretting a lot of the stuff I be doing the next day too. When I be drinking, that's
kind of fun, like in a moment, because like it's like you're in a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a dream state, but that, it's like shit. You know.
Me, like I've always had like drugs and alcohol to me, like I always have to stay away from, because for me, when I take drugs, it makes me more intelligent. Like, not saying I can't get intelligent without it, but every time when I like took drugs or alcohol to a point where it wasn't like blacked out, I'll always be more aware and more like keen and shit. I noticed that, like, I remember like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't want to take too much, but all I say is when I used to do my shit back in the day, I remember I used to be very, like, that's probably the most confident, keen times in my life that I felt. But it was unnatural, though. It wasn't natural. And anything you can get on a drug, you can get sober through meditation and through mental practices and energy work. You just got to, like, really work at it.
Yeah. And, like, I appreciate the discipline, too, because, like, there are times where, like, I practice my yoga stretches. I'm like, shit, like, it takes a lot of discipline. Like, well, at least for me, like I thought, it sounds easy, I guess, for the average person because it's the stretch every day, but not because you actually got to take your time. Like
the thing is with me though, like you like I have problems with discipline, but reason why I make it look like it's not is because I was faced with a near-death scenario. It was either die or go on this fast, or be depressed and have headaches 24/7 to the point you can't even get out the bed and listen to headphones. Or do stretches every day. So once I had that hard ass fucking thing just above, like cloud over my head, making like that fire under my ass, lighting me up, that made it easy for me. So it's like you have to find the easiness within, or if you don't, the universe will just make an event that's extremely catastrophic, and you don't want that. That's why you want to just try to get it, because it will do a situation where because you could do it. It's just, it's going to do a situation where it's going to light a fire under your ass. And by that time it's going to be, you don't want, that's why like it used to like now, if I didn't go through what I went through in 2019 with the infection and me almost dying, I probably wouldn't be fasting right now. Or if I was, I would be half-assing it, and I probably wouldn't have done what I did now or be at where I'm at now.
I feel it, and like you said too, like it just develops a lot of character and like inner strength too. And now look, now you can fast for like months. a lot of people can't do that. Even though there are some breatharians here and there, but like it's at a small percentage, and you're getting to that point, you know. So it's making you stronger, you know.
Yeah, and you got to look at the people who can do it and still live a normal life. Because there's people who could fast 30 days, but then by the day 20, they're like so skinny and they're so weak and they can't do, which is still good. But the whole goal is to have it where you can live a normal life and like still be big. Like you can still work out and have muscle. Like I said, there's a breatharian that's from New York City. He actually is a breatharian. If I find his channel, I'll link it on my channel and show you guys the video. Like he was yoked, ripped, lean, and he's a breatharian. He lives in New York City. Damn. Yeah, and so you can get to that level, and just that alone gives me motivation. Like you don't need all this stuff like that they're telling you need. I'm not gonna say you don't need it, but at a time you needed it. But we're not in that paradigm no more. We're in a new paradigm. It's different. Yeah. Just like the time is speeding up and everything is different.
Bro. It's so crazy too. Like you mentioned on your videos, which I find it so interesting. Like you mentioned, like you could like sometimes you'll observe like how life was back in the 2000s. I think you mentioned like people used to look older back in the 2000s, like in these high schools and stuff. That was very interesting. I actually noticed ever since you mentioned it, I've noticed that too. Like I know like they do look kind of older, and in this generation, people look a lot more younger. Do you know why?
Yeah. Or I even say like even the younger generation, they're starting to look older. Like this generation, like us, we're younger. But then if you look at kids that are like 21, 18, 16, they look older. Like it's like it's weird. But what I think is like because it's hella weird because like you see how like we're younger, but then because my cousin, he's 13, my little cousin, he looks like he could be at least 18, 19. Oh, so I noticed the younger generation, they're looking older and they act more older and shit too.
Damn.
Like the younger one, like that's what I see. Like not all of them, but there's some of them. It's weird.
There are some like advanced like souls who like reincarnated a bunch of times here and there. Oh, like in your past videos too. Like it's funny. Like you mentioned people who resonate with my videos or channel. Like you guys are so sick and tired of this realm of this like human experience, and like I resonate because I be feeling like that because I'm like fuck, like I gotta go through this shit, do that shit, like just want to bite the bullet and just get it over with, you know what I'm saying? Like get through my human experience, die naturally, and then I'm finally out of here, you know, like it feels like trying to graduate from fucking school or some shit. But it's funny
I feel you, man. Like, but like that's your ego talking. That's your mind. Like you tired of this and you don't like this. But you got to remember that's not your true self that's speaking that. So you're not really tired of that. Because if you were really feeling like that on a grand scheme of things, you wouldn't even be here. Because you're only going to go where you truly, really want to go. So on a spiritual, like on a low ego, remember, like you're not your thoughts or your emotions. You're just experiencing that. And these experiences that you're experiencing it's supposed to show you, like it's like a signal that something's wrong, that you need to fix something. So it's like a check engine light. Like that's what it is. And then because once you really heal, you're not gonna have that same outlook no more. Like I can see, because I'm kind of like in between, but I notice the more healing work I do, the more like it's to a point where I'm so busy I don't have time to like dwell on the negative of life, because there's so much that you can accomplish and do.
That's true.
Like spiritually. And then it's just because we all have a mission we came here to do. So once you do that, then you start finding joy in life. But I can understand how people don't find joy, because this system has it where you're gonna automatically not find joy in life, because they have you go to the school. Because I see my little cousin, I had seen him today. He's 13. Last time I seen him was in 2019. And when I seen him, he was so happy and he was jumping and moving and but nowadays, even his sister, my little cousin, the girl, and they're just like so depressed, and you could tell it's because of school and homework, and they got chores and just these
all that obligations and stuff. Like, oh my god, all these burdens and stuff.
And like I can just tell like this system had just drained the spirit out of them, and they were I just seen them 4 years ago, and they were like happy kids, joking. I used to laugh around. I seen them now; they're all like feel awkward around me, and like. They don't want, like they didn't when they were kids, they didn't have that awkward feeling, but then like they're older now, they feel kind of like I'm all like talking to them like they were young, and they're like so it's like it's just the program, it just sucks the soul out of them. That's why like you have to like rebuild your mind, like it takes that shit away from you. So you have to do the work and rebuild yourself.
Do you think too, like with these school systems and like in these 9 to 5s, like in the average jobs in Matrix, like do you think it kind of forces you to like not fast or like to fall into more addictive behaviors?
Exactly.
Because I noticed that too. I'll fast, but then whenever I'll go to work or like I'll do school, then like I'll just eat out of like either stress or like because I'm like low on energy and shit, or I feel depressive or like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, they create it. Everything that's in the system is like the same way you make a movie. You make a movie to entertain people, but then the person who made the movie not only wants to entertain, they want to make money. So that's how the system is created, to entertain, and so they can make a profit and money off of shit. That's all it is. So what was your question that you were saying?
Oh no, my bad. I feel like I said, you pretty much answered it. Like whenever you whenever I work into these jobs or go to these schools, like I'll fast like on the weekends, but then once I experience it, then I'm like I just eat out of like stress or some shit, or like out of boredom, or like out of like low on energy and shit. Like fuck,
That's why they create jobs, because
it sucks.
They don't want you. They don't want you fasting. They'll do everything you can, but at the same time, they don't force you to do anything. You choose it. It's just you. People want to live a comfortable life. Like people say, I need to survive. I need to survive. Nobody does anything to survive. Homeless people are surviving. They don't got money. So it's not about really survival, because you can get food. You can get clothes, and you can get shelter. You get a tent, or you can live in Surrey under a bridge. There's ways homeless people do it. What it is people want to live comfortably. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not because if you were in like Ethiopia, then you're surviving. In the America, it's you want to live comfortably. So this is why they have everybody this is why everyone goes to work and shit. This is why they make rent and car payments so expensive, because if they made rent and car payment cheap, then that will literally kill the system. Because because think about it. The only reason people go to work is so they can pay rent. If everybody's rent was paid, people will not go to work. They'll say, I'd rather be broke. At least I have a house. I'll find a way. Like literally. So that's why they have to make that fucking shit. Because the same way we see money, like we see money as valuable. The elite, their money, the way we see money, they see people as money. So when you get $100, you feel good because you got money. When the elite see 100 people working at their companies and their slave jobs, they see $100. Like that's money to them. So this is why they can't just print money and give it to everyone, because if they just print money, it'll be good for us, but it ain't gonna be good for them.
That's true.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. They need people, because a GDP of every country is predicated upon how many people are working. So countries like Ethiopia, the reason they're so poor is not because of what they tell you. The reason Ethiopia and those countries of Africa are so poor is because the people of that country aren't living by the Masonic view on how they should live. So the Masons are making that country suffer. Because if people in America just got lazy and we stopped working and we didn't do shit, the government will make it look like Ethiopia to show you guys, if you don't work, then your country's not going to look good. This is why they need people working. This is why they push work. Because if people aren't working, this is why China looks way more advanced than America, because they got their people are more. China, Tokyo, Japan, they got the highest depression, suicide rates because their people are overworked and stressed.
See how the schools are too? Like bad, man. Like you see how the schools are too? Like they're all dressed. Like I think, in some parts of China, they're all forced to dress the same uniform.
Exactly, but look at their system compared to America. Look how perfected it is compared to ours. It comes with a cost. And you see how China makes everything? We don't make shit, but they make but it's more stressful over there because it comes with a cost. So people say, oh, we're not like China. We don't create. Bitch, if we were creating our own shit, they brought the jobs here, you probably wouldn't like that shit either. So people don't know what the fuck they want really. What people need is healing and to come into enlightenment. And by people doing that, everybody plays their role and plays their part, and this shit gets better. All this socialism, communism, capitalism, I'm not saying none of it should exist, but just know there's going to be problems with all of that shit.
That's true. How do you feel about this world or the society is going to be like moving forward? Like, do you have any like predictions based on your observation. Like you mentioned AI, not AI, yeah, AI, but also I forgot the metaverse or something like that. I forgot.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna be is indoors. They're trying to do it right now, have everybody locked indoors. But the reason they haven't done it right now is because of the food situation. They're trying to make it where, because you can do everything at home besides go to a grocery store. They really haven't perfected it. So once they perfect that and they get that right, then everything's gonna be straight from home. You're not gonna leave the house. They're not gonna force you to stay in the house, but they're gonna do shit that's gonna make it where there's no reason to leave the house. Like life might be very expensive at the stores because inflation's got to keep going up and shit. Even though the economy's bullshit, they're gonna make the price of things go up, and they're gonna make the reality in a way where you're not gonna want to go outside because you can't afford to do shit, or maybe there's nothing to do because when you work, when you go get food, you go get any information, it's all inside. So when you go outside, only reason you going outside is to go out in nature, or you some rich entrepreneur and you're in these smart cities, because they're gonna have smart cities in these other places, but I feel only like rich people and people who are like of high status are gonna be in those cities. Most people are gonna just be in their little dwelling, and they're gonna be on metaverse and living in that world, working in that world. Because I think they're gonna have work in that world too. That's like all the work is probably gonna be in that world. So I don't think people are just going to be sitting on their ass not doing shit. Because right now they're making a new system. You know how we have this system and we have jobs we have plumbing, we have lawyer, doctor, McDonald's work. These are different jobs. Somebody created this system and they created these jobs and they harness these resources so we can create jobs from them. So since this is collapsing, they're going to make a metaverse and they're going to switch all that shit to metaverse because they can't do it in the physical no more. So they're going to try to bring that shit in the metaverse. So they're going to probably have work in the metaverse and everything and try to do all that. But I don't know if that's going to work because I don't see how they're going to really make us. People be getting motion sickness and having to wear goggles on your face. I don't think people are going to be able to really be in virtual reality that long unless they perfect it. Because they're going to probably make like a contact lens. Yeah. Once they do that, that might do it, but I don't think the virtual reality is gonna go far. I really don't.
Hopefully not. Like these damn elites, man. Who do you think controls this world? So I always hear people talk about like elites, the government, but like I'm not sure who are these people exactly. Is that what they are pretty much, like the government or the elites?
What did you say?
So like well, I believe this too. Like people always talk about like people. Like I wonder who's like really responsible for allowing this society or this world to be so corrupted. Like you see past histories. There's so much like wars and battles going on. There's so much chaos in these human histories. Or like I wonder what caused all this shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
to be honest, like this is my opinion, and this is what I think. You don't have to. Nobody has to agree with it or not. But I honestly believe the reason for all this is the mind.
That's interesting.
This is all we all created this. We're all responsible. It's not one person. We're all contribute to it because let's just say like you say somebody's a murderer and he killed all these people. Yeah. And then you say, oh, this person's a bad person, but then the person who got murdered, you were there. You played a part in that experience being fulfilled. So we each have a part in everything. It's all it's not like there's one person who's responsible really. It's like we collectively we all created it because our mind created this reality. This is how everything is created. It's through the mind. It's not like some god creature out there. It's the mind created it. Just like when you go close your eyes, you have a dream. You're dreaming of a world and you think you're in that world and you think you're that person and you think the dream is real. This is the same exact thing, but it's on a deeper level. So this is why it was never really a time where this is the first human and this is the first play. No, this shit just we logged in through our mentality, our mind. So we logged in and then when we die, we log off. It's not like no beginning of it or no end of it. It doesn't work like that. It's just we just experiencing this shit.
Yeah. That's very interesting. That's actually like a good way to that's actually a really good answer. I really because I can see it playing out too.
Yeah, because where else can you point to that shows that something created this? If you really think deep, our mind created it. because you weren't even aware of this place until you were aware of it. Even the Matrix tells you you can't explain the Matrix. This is all allegory, but you can't explain the Matrix without experiencing it. So you have to be aware of something to have. You can't. Something can't be there and you not be aware of it. You're not aware. Once you're aware of it, you created that reality you're in.
Yeah. Like, for example, like this wall right here, like we give it a purpose. Like, it's a wall. It's meant for like certain things and shit. But like we gave it the purpose.
You know exactly. Like, it's not, yeah, it wasn't like that's a wall and that's what's it supposed to be. Like, to be honest, who's to say you need a wall? The only reason you have a wall is to block out cold weather and sunlight. But who's to say you can't develop a body where that doesn't affect you, therefore not needing a wall?
Exactly. Yeah. See, I was trying to think that, but like, see, like you, like for your videos, like you always answer like my thoughts. Like even I can't explain it, or my thoughts can't comprehend. Like every time you explain it, like it makes sense. That's funny. Also, you mentioned it's funny. In past videos, you mentioned like human beings, we all have pain receptors. We all have a nervous system. So like our emotions, it kind of controls over us. Not fully, but like mostly, you know, and like you can't really at times trust people like that because like, and we can't even trust ourselves sometimes. Yeah. Like you mentioned, because of the nervous system.
You should be able to trust yourself. If you can't trust yourself, then that's a problem. I don't mean it like you shouldn't trust. You should trust yourself. If you're not able to, that means you're somebody who's like, you always fall to your desires and stuff like that. You got bad habits and stuff. That's somebody who can't trust themselves.
Yeah, it's so trippy too. Like I remember when you mentioned that, I'm like, damn, you're right. I mean, it's true though, because there are times where like I've experienced, especially in these Mercury retrogrades, or like I've experienced some like soul ties with certain people and shit, like where I feel like I have rapid heartbeats, or like just my body, I feel the body aches. I can't really explain it, but like even when
you said you experienced soul ties.
Yeah, like I'm not sure if you experience this too, because I know some people they experience it. So like,
because just because you experience like energies of thinking or feeling around somebody doesn't mean that could be a soul tie. That could just be like you just that person just really triggered you some type of way or emotionally where or something like. Because I know what you mean. Like you be like angry over something or somebody
like break up or something, you know, like
okay, and then you just keep it because a person who's a soul match or a soul tie, you don't even have to question it. And when you meet them, you're not looking for them because anytime you're in search for something, that means you're lost. So you never really want to be in search. Anytime when you're in search, you're lost. So when you're looking for a soulmate or a partner and all that, you're really showing the universe you're lost and you don't know how to get one. Because once you really get into alignment and live life and be yourself, then that's gonna come. And when it comes, it's gonna come in a way where it's gonna connect so much that it's gonna be so much you're gonna forget that's your soulmate. It'll probably take you a day or a week. That's how it's gonna click later, because when you start living life and manifesting, life plays out where when you get the thing, you don't notice it until like you have to look back and think, because it be happening so quick and it happens in such a mysterious way that it's like you gotta tell yourself, oh, I'm here. This is what I accomplished and shit. I forgot I was. It never really happens how you expect it. I noticed that, like, it never happens.
And like what you're saying is facts too, because like even like, you know how there's like spiritual communities, there's like spiritual like new age, but even they talk about too, like in order for you to manifest like a proper soulmate or like a twin flame, you first have to go within yourself. You first have to love yourself, and then you'll attract that person. So like what you're saying is facts, but you like, you know how to like I can't find that word, like you know how to like explain it more. You know what I'm saying? These other people are more new ages.
You gotta live life and be yourself by living life. So each of us have something that we need to be doing. Like me personally, I told you my situation about the yoga, the fasting, and how it helped me in cleansing. That was me finding myself, learning about yoga, fasting, going through these negative experiences that helped me, and then knowing that I was going through it, doing the meditations, and then healing myself. That was me doing the work and knowing myself. It's not going to be like that for everybody. It could, but everyone's different. Some people, they may need to open a business, or they may need to quit their job and go into the forest and meditate and tap in. And which is what most people think spirituality is closing your eyes and quitting your job and which some people that is, but that's not for everyone. Some people it's the opposite. They need to actually be more material and be in this world in whatever. Like there's some people who went to fucking education and got a doctor's degree and a BA, and they don't agree with that no more. But that was part of their path. They needed to go get that BA so they can have that experience to realize that it wasn't it. So it depends. That's how that's finding yourself is what can you do in your life to better your life. And once you start bettering, most of the time it's about getting rid of a sacrifice, getting rid of a desire. That's mainly what it's about. That's what keeps a lot of people back. They're not getting rid of something that they like to do. Like there may be something you like to do and you may not, like you may be a relationship or maybe a certain way you're thinking, certain habit you have to quit, and then that you not quitting it is why you can't move ahead. Exactly. So even if you try to make money, you try to go out and get a girlfriend, you try to do this, it's not gonna play out. It's something's gonna fuck up at the last minute, or it's gonna be, and then you're gonna be on like, oh, they're gang stalking me, or why is it the last? It's not that anything's out to get you, just you're not doing something right. Because when you're in alignment, things will start happening to you in a more like, you'll start having luck, what they say. You start finding shit on the ground, things will line up and work for you.
And like you said too, like human beings we're like natural, what's the word? Like there's a saying like humans are like nature of habit, or like we're it's so easy for humans to form habits, even it could be bad habits. Like we're so accustomed to like having those, and because like you said too, because we have a nervous system, we feel pain receptors. This fucking bullshit human body, we feel pain. You know what I'm saying? So like it's so hard to try to get over your desires and shit. Well, at least for me, I think it's hard. For other people, it may be different, but like I get what you're saying. Like you said, once you overcome these desires, then like you're able to manifest what you want and stuff. You know.
Exactly. But don't let the pain reception, don't let that be like the end all. Like, oh, we have pain receptors, so we can't like. If you train, the more you train the mind, the more those pain receptors don't have a bearing over your reality. This is why you see some people, they can endure more than others, because we all have pain receptors, but some people can endure more pain than others. So that's how you got to look at, like, we all have pain receptors, but some people can cut themselves and they don't feel pain, but doesn't mean they don't feel pain. It's just their threshold is very small. We all have different thresholds. So you gotta, you have a nervous system, but don't let that be like, oh, because you can develop your mind where it's like you don't feel as much pain anymore. Like me, when I had these headaches, I was going through these headaches 24/7 all day for years. Excruciating. So like me, like when I do things, it doesn't really affect me, because like let's say I go in a tub of ice cold water. A lot of people, they'll be tripping and free, but me, it doesn't faze me, because my nervous system's been in shock mode for so long with these headaches that like when I get into that shit, it doesn't really feel. I can contain it.
That's so interesting.
Because like my mind's been in fight or flight for so long. And that shock, so like pain, I can like control the pain when I feel it. I can like absorb it. It doesn't. So if you can kind of get what I'm saying.
That gets you very far in life too, because like you said, like you're able to tolerate more, I guess, quote unquote pain, and like, and that in itself will make you more mentally stronger versus other people who don't experience as much. So you're able to tolerate more. I feel like that'll get you more farther in life, because you're a lot more stronger, pretty much mentally and physically.
And and you can do it too. Just like think of all the situations like that angered the fuck out of you, pissed you off. You're doing something, just use that to channel that.
That's true. Good point. I really appreciate your knowledge, man. You're the shit, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Yeah. Every time I see like you're on not vacation, I'm like, oh yes, about this knowledge today. but like your videos,
I feel you though, man.
Shit too.
I'll be the same way if I was watching my ass. Shit, wish there's a lot more people talk like me, nigga. I want somebody's fucking. I like watching people. I see people that got more knowledge than me though. Okay, I'm not saying I know everything. There's people out here got way more knowledge than me on this shit. And when I see them, I be giving them respect. I donate to them. I donate $2, $5 to this dude, because he was dropping some deep science shit that I don't like. Complex me and makes me kind of think like I'm not like so. Yeah.
And you're able to take time out of your day to let us ask questions too. So we appreciate that. And like also like your videos, they're funny as shit too, because like you be making some like funny ass videos and shit. Like this one video where like
I don't even try to be funny in most of my videos. I just tell it like it is.
Yeah, that's what I like about it too. Like it's like a mix of like knowledge and like it's entertaining too, and like you're like a free spirit. Like that's really I really enjoy about your channel too. But yeah, man. I'm about to get going. I'm gonna see if anyone else wants to join too. Sorry if I
All right.
took up so much time. My
Yeah,
bad.
you good, man. You
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you,
about to
bro.
go on. I'm about to start doing these a lot more. Anytime.
Oh yeah, I mean, you take
All
care.
right,
You know,
Chris.
Faye. It was good
Yep.
talking to you, man. Yeah.
Yep.
See.
Yeah, that was a good build right there. See that energy, that's some good energy. I like energy like that. It's some good energy. So shout out to Jay Vass. Everybody check out his channel. I'll write his channel in the comment. I don't like just type in "Speak Your Mind." I'll probably put a link in this description when I upload the video. Yeah, but check out his channel. Anybody trying to wake people up and tell people the truth, nigga, I don't have a problem with that. So, yeah, that was some good energy. Yeah, I probably head up after this in a little bit. Man, we got 8 people in here. Yeah, but yeah. So this is officially my last pin. Damn. This shit's fucking disgusting, dude. I just don't want to waste it because, like, but anybody got any more questions? I'm about to end this live stream in a little bit. Yeah. Let's see if. Yeah. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm about to go get some water right quick. Got my little fucking little air conditioner, portable air conditioner. Little portable air conditioner. It'd be hot as fuck out here. I was gonna end the live, but I might just keep this shit going. We got 9 people in here, so yeah. I got these fucking cards. I might open up these cards. No. Oh, why the fuck this shit keep going? Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to open up these cards. I got 8 of these cards. All these cost $25 for all these cards. So I'm gonna open these cards and I'm gonna see if I got any money in these cards. I sold one of my other ones for $30 at the comic book store. So I got this shit for free. Even if I would have paid for it, I would have paid $54.99 and I made $30. So hopefully I can make a lot more. I actually have more fucking cards, but I haven't went back yet. I'm about to go back tomorrow because I got new cards right now. Like this one. For all you guys who just got in the room. These are supposed to be really good. So yeah. It's funny because I was on Instagram the other day, and there was a fucking article, and they said like there's a factory where they make the Pokemon cards. There's like a whole stack of them that the factory workers, I guess, they stole from the assembly line because they're worth so much money. I think they got the dude though. They got the dude though. All right, so Spirit. They called this one Spiritomb. See, they be hella. I be seeing the witchcraft they put in these cards. Like they be naming it Spiritomb, and they had one like a fucking monk with one eye. But yeah, I'm gonna sell these cards. Out of all these packs, I probably have easily $300 of cards. Out of all, since the ones I haven't opened and the ones I opened, probably like 300 so far. See, when they start glossing and they start shining like that, that means they're worth more money, depending on what card it is. Peony. What kind of fucking name is that? Yeah. Oh shit. Turn this fucking fan off. Yeah. But take my ass to the fucking comic book store. Take my black ass to the motherfucking comic book store. Sell these motherfucking cards. I remember during the pandemic, there was, go look this shit up if you guys don't believe me. Look up Target Pokemon cards Stampede. Around the pandemic, when they were having a mass shortage of like the toilet paper, they also had a mass shortage of the Pokemon cards. I remember there was children there, and then there was grown ass men that were like stampeding over the kids to get the cards, because I guess they just released the cards. So like this shows you how much value this shit has, because there's a lot of collectibles in this shit. And I went to the fucking Walmart to get them, and they lock them behind the glass, so you can't even take them. The Target out here is they don't lock them behind, and the only reason they do that here because there's a lot of crackers that live up in this city. The city I was in, there was a bunch of niggas up there. They locked it behind a shelf, so that's the only reason you can do it out here, because there's a lot of crackers out here. So they know they're not gonna really steal as much as the niggas. That's why I like, if I go do shit, I like to go to the white cities. People always say, oh, it's hard to steal from the white cities at the store. And it's actually easier because nobody really steals and they have a lot of their shit open. When you go to the ghetto and to the inner city, that's where it's harder to steal. Like if you're gonna go steal anything from a store, the easiest store to go to is through like the outskirts, like the suburbs, the nice areas. Like go to the fucking the Walmart in a nice neighborhood. Don't go to the one in the hood. Fusion Strike. Yeah. Fusion Strike. Damn, it's already 3:30 right now. I've been live for 3 hours. Damn, that's crazy. It didn't even feel like 3 hours. It felt like probably an hour and a half. I'm just opening up these cards and looking at them and shit. Weird ass name. They got fucking. Damn, why am I getting all these trash ass fucking cards now? Yesterday I was getting good ass cards. Well, I don't know. They might be good. I still haven't looked them up. Cause like they're rare, but they're not like the fucking holographic and shiny and shit. Like when they're shiny and shit like that, depending on what card it is gonna tell you the value. Because the other shiny one I got yesterday, that shit was worth $50. Yeah. Damn, he playing my favorite song. That Mariachi Jam. You guys know about the Mariachi Jam? That shit be slapping. I just fucking you guys can hear it? You guys probably can't hear it. I don't know why that shit be slapping hella hard when you like eating like some Mexican food. That shit be slapping hard for some reason. Can't even open this motherfucking shit. Where's my fucking knife at? Yeah, they gotta lock this shit up good because people will like try to tamper with the cards. Let's see. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Damn, they give me all these trash ass. I was gonna say I'm still getting good ones, but I like the ones that are like holographic because that's when you get the big money. I haven't really been getting those in these cards, but I still got a lot left to get. Yeah. But these cards, I know for a fact, there's some worth some money in there. They're just probably not worth like a lot, but oh yeah, there's my other one. Yeah, this is my last one out of the deck. I think I know what it is. I got this box. This box, I noticed they give you crappier cards. When you get this one, this is where they give you the good one because you're paying like over $50 for this shit. So they give you the good ones. That's why I was getting all the good ones. I didn't open them yet. I got 2 of those. I haven't opened them. But this one I know, and they give me some trash ass cards. Or I don't really know because I have to look them up on like Google and see like the value, but by the look of them. Okay. Yeah. They see it's a rare card, but it's not. It's an ugly ass niggas. Okay. Alright, got those ones. And then I'm gonna open this. So what's good? Anybody got any questions? That's crazy. We got 9 people. Let me see if anybody wants to join. Anyone wants to join? What? We got the fucking player's guide. I might sell all this shit too. Like this whole box, I could probably sell this box, keep this shit, sell the whole thing. Damn, this book stinks. The fuck can you do with that shit? Oh shit. Oh, these are card sleeves. Okay, I need those. I'll just put like my best fucking cards in there. See, this is all for $54.99. So this is about 80 cards for $54.99. Not even $1 a card. Crazy. And then, well, technically, I don't know because you're getting all this other shit in it. Like they gave you this. I don't know what the fuck. That's like. Carts were giving me psychosis. I think they put in dog shit. Yeah, they are putting dog shit in the weed. They're not putting this. The weed is not the same. Go to your average cannabis club. I live in a state where it's legal recreational. If you go to any club in a recreational legal state, you'll see that the weed setup is no different than you going to like a grocery store and getting candy or going to go to fucking just any other store. Like it's all corporate. They have the same weed brands. Like they have Heavy Hitters brand of weed. It's a cart brand. They make carts. Who the fuck owns Heavy Hitters? What's their story? Are they potheads that just grew, or are these corporate people? And what I come to find out is a lot of these companies, they started off as potheads and small growers, and then they were bought out by corporations. So a lot of these companies are owned by corporations, and they put shit in it. And they're making nanotech, and they're putting nanotech in the weed. They call it Vesiorp. Look up Vesiorp weed. Kaha, K-H-A-H-A brand Vesiorp. They're putting fucking chemicals in the fucking weed and nanoparticles, nanotech. It even says nanotechnology on the back of the edible. I bought a edible and I seen that shit. I read it. I didn't even take it. I wasted $15 on that crap. So it's crazy. That's why I'm through with it. This is why I'm not smoking that shit no more. And any type of cart you're getting, if it's not a rosin, you're smoking chemicals. So, and even if you're smoking rosin, you're still smoking chemicals. You're just smoking less chemicals because the chemicals you're smoking in rosin is the chemicals in the weed. But if you're smoking any regular cart that's not rosin, you're smoking chemical because in order for them to make oil, they have to use CO2 or they have to use some type of butane extraction process. And both of those processes taint the oil. So when you smoke it, you're inhaling the THC, but you're also inhaling small particles of the BHO or the extraction method they use, whatever. So that's why like you niggas gotta always be like careful. Don't fuck with these carts no more. I'm done with the weed in general. Even the regular weed is still chemical. Only time it's good is if you're like growing your own shit in the backyard. Like if you have to smoke and you want to smoke, grow it in your backyard or get it from somebody who's growing it. Go to a grower and buy it from them. Just like with organic, you're not gonna want to just eat anything. You want to eat organic. It's the same with weed. If you don't get the organic weed, you're gonna be smoking tainted shit. There's a reason why it costs $40 or $20 for a small cheap ass butane cart, and then it costs like $50 for a rosin cart. Because when they use the extraction method they use for rosin is ice and water. For butane or for the regular oil, the cheap shit, the extraction method is butane oil. So I don't want butane in my motherfucking lungs. Oh shit, somebody's in the stream. What's up?
What's up, man?
What's good?
What's up? Yeah. What's up, man? Man, same old, man. Same old, every day. You know, I had to get on here, you know, talk about like, you know, the Pokemon, the cards.
Okay, yeah, you be dealing with them?
Yeah. I said in the comment, man. I said like, man, like they got a huge fan base. I used to collect those cards when I was like young, when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I started collecting them, man. Like just like I stopped collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah.
I do it for money though. I do it for money. I don't collect them. I don't like really collect them for anything like just to have them. I'm trying to get them off because there's collectors out there and they buy them. Like they're trying to find them. And right now the market for it, a lot of people aren't buying it. A lot of people aren't selling up their collectors, so they're buying it. Nobody wants to sell because everyone wants to hold it and collect it. So that's why it's good to make money selling it. That's why I'm just selling it to these collectors who wanna. Because some carts I have are worth like $50, $60. They may be worth hundreds in the future, but just right now to get a small investment. Certain cards I might hold on to, but
yeah, true. Yeah. Like yeah, because you know it's crazy fans out here, man. They would sell those cards. But I remember, here's a crazy story. But I remember, you know, like some dude had like a Charizard. It was like a rare Charizard holographic.
Yeah,
I remember I think I lied and told him that I'll trade you a Dragon Ball Z VCR tape. It had like Goku or Broly movie. He believed me. I just took the card, and then I was a kid back then. I really wanted that card. It was a Charizard, and that's a very expensive card, like probably like $500,000 card or something like that.
Yeah.
But I did give it back to him, even though I lied about it. I gave it back to him.
Yeah, that card that was sold for $500,000 was probably like in mint condition. It probably was like had certain like it was like taken care of to the max. Like if you had like a regular one that was kind of scratched, it probably would have been a lot less than that. But
yeah, true. Yeah. That was like a Charizard card, and that card.
My brother had one of those back in the day. Those Charizard, he had that. If we had that shit still, we would have been. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, not really, because if it's worth $500,000 now, that means at one time it had to be worth like $5,000. So by the time it was worth $5,000, we probably would have already sold it. So it's not like we would have really sold it for $500,000.
Yeah, no, it is crazy, man. Like, but yeah, true. And it's crazy, like, you know, back then, like you do whatever you like, whatever it takes you want it. Like if you want it, you try to steal it. And you know, back then, like even though I wasn't like a thief like that, but I learned from other humans, you know, because like I remember when I used to have Pokemon cards, and I experienced like someone stole cards from me, and you know, like these.
Oh, you're freezing. You freezed. I don't know.
Let me say, yeah.
Okay, you good.
I said like, my first experience, like someone stole my Pokemon cards, had an Articuno holographic, a lot of good cards.
Yeah.
And it showed me that, they really wanted it. They trying to steal it, and I learned it from them. I said, oh, that's how it is when I was a kid. Like, if you wanted that badly, and that's crazy.
People be crazy out there. They'll do anything. Just you gotta always be on your guard.
Yeah, I know. Sure. Like, cause like I said, at first I wasn't like stealing like that, but I learned from other people because they stole from me when I was a kid. I said, okay.
Yeah.
So that's how it is. But it shows you how humans are. Like, you know, like sometimes they try to reason with you. If you don't want, if you say no, then they try to take it from you by force. Mm-hmm. And that's how it is with humans, you know. Like they want it so bad, if they want it so bad, they would take it by force. They would try to steal it. And
that's why you gotta play smart sometimes. Like when you go out and stuff, like you just gotta play smart and not keep certain things on you and shit.
Yeah.
Or like hide certain things. Like if you know you walking in a certain area, like have like hide your wallet in like in a certain compartment. Or what you do is you have like a dummy item. Like if somebody comes and tries to rob you, have like $10 there. Like I don't have shit, just this $10. They're so in adrenaline, all they gotta take is a 10. But then because I remember like my homie, he had $4,000 on him, and somebody came and robbed him. And he had $4,000 in his pocket, but he was talking with the dude so quick. He was like, man, all I got is this $20 and just take it, go. And the guy was so in a rush, he took the money, left. He didn't know he had the $4,000 in his pocket, but he only got like 20. Because people, when they rob you, they're in a rush. They want to get something. They're fight or flight. So then that's why you got to like, I don't got nothing. Or just say, oh, I only got this thing. Or you see what I'm saying? You got to play it smart sometimes. That's why you don't, if you walk in certain neighborhoods, like if I go to the hood or something, I have a compartment in my car. And I'll hide certain shit in my car, not just certain stuff, or I'll hide it on me. I don't like, you don't always want to hide stuff or just have shit out. Like you have to prepare for the worst. You can't expect because I expect people to do dumb shit. Not because I'm negative, but because I'm a realist, because human beings are very emotional. So you always got to expect people to let you down, to not be there. And you have to always expect that to happen, because if you don't, you're going to get really hurt. And then people will tell you, well, that's negative thinking. Go to that person and tell them, how many times have you been hurt by somebody thinking the way you did? So obviously that has nothing to do with it. You just got to move smart. Moving smart or not moving smart has everything to do with it. Not your belief on how you should act because fucking society told me.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be playing cool, man. Play it smart around here. Because man, like you know, the out
like,
there.
I'll be like hanging out in my car. And I'll be in my car for whatever. And if I have my wallet or something, I don't even put that shit. If I'm like chilling at a place for a long time, I might not even put my wallet on me. I might put it or something valuable in a certain spot, just in case somebody runs up from behind me and wants to get something. I'm not saying I'm invincible. Nobody can ever rob me, because every man has his back turned. So every man can get backstabbed and get robbed. So I'm prepared to the point where if they come at me with a gun, they can't get shit because they don't got nothing.
Yeah.
Or at least if they get something, you structure it in a way where it doesn't knock you off your shit, because you know what's going to happen.
You're right. True. Yeah.
You just got to always stay like ahead, because ahead of it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, man. I was going to say something about the Pokemon cards. I remember, like I said, like I stopped collecting them. I think like Pokemon, I started collecting when I was like 12, and Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, I was on
me
that.
too.
Yeah, I was on that card. I stopped playing like 18. Since I was 18, but I'm like 31 now. But I stopped playing them. But I remember someone in my school. He said something right though. He's like he don't know why. He said he don't know why people go crazy about these cards. They just cards with pictures. But
there's some witchcraft in that shit, I think.
Yeah, you know, back then I think about it back. He was right though. I was thinking like, he said just cards with pictures. He's right, because they made by the same material. You know, just like money. You got the $1 bill, $5 bill, $10 bill, $20 bill, $50 bill.
Yeah, they got that unique smell to it. That unique smell.
Yeah,
and then, and like when you hold it, and like you can't like make it at home. You have to get it from the source. It's not like something you can just make at home. Like you can't go and print money at home. Like you can't print these cards. Like even if you print a card, it's not the same. So they give it like that energy. Like you can't get it from anywhere but us, and it's this valuable item that you need to hold into. It's like a witchcraft. It's like it's a certain witchcraft that they do.
Yeah.
That you're giving praise to something external from yourself. Like, and then they can get people to like fall for that. And they can get energy from that shit.
That's why I don't understand how.
Yeah, Jay said I used to play I never played Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I collected those. I never really played. Wait, actually, I did play the game when my cousin came from the UK back to when he came back. This back in 2003. We were young. He came from the UK and we used to play like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit. I remember he's the one who taught me how to play the game, but I played for a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. The thing about me with Pokemon, I never played the game Pokemon. I just collected cards. Now Yu-Gi-Oh, I was on it, man, because I was playing the game like crazy. So I do like the Yu-Gi-Oh more than Pokemon, because you know how to get. I think it's a better game. It's a better game, and I like it more better. Pokemon, I was just collecting them, and so I do think Yu-Gi-Oh it's the better game. It's a better card game.
Okay. But, they got those out too. I might have to start getting some of those cards too. Those might be valuable too.
Yeah, true. Yeah. They are up there, man. Price, you know. But I wouldn't think like, man, like charging so much for a card. But like, all you do you just look at it. I mean, you know, I just stopped collecting, man, at 18 with Yu-Gi-Oh. Because you know, all you do is just look at the card. You know, that's about it.
There's a whole side of it where people just buy the cards and sell it. Like if you go on Instagram and look it up, they got like whole pages where people will buy like a set like this, like the one I just got, and then they will open them up and sell them, and they'll tell you how much each card's worth and stuff. Like there's channels you can see. So that's what a lot of people do nowadays. They just sell it, and there's some people who collect it, but they collect it because they just like to collect it. But eventually, they're going to be worth a lot because you see how everything is going digital and AI. They even have digital Pokemon cards like this right here. This is a digital card. Like you get Pokemons, but they're in a digital form, so they're already starting it. It's a QR code, and it's like it comes with every card. That pretty soon, all the cards are gonna look like this. You're not gonna get a real card, and then hopefully by then we'll see. But that hopefully that goes up in price.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, this digital coming in. Yeah, you know, it might could go up in price, but baby, to me, like man, $500,000 for one card, but no, I can't do that, man. Like that's outrageous. You know,
some people.
I know it's vintage. It's a vintage car, like Charizard. Like it's vintage. It's old, like old school and all that.
Yeah,
but that's a lot of money. I remember, like, yeah. I said, like, I remember, like, some guy. I think some guy he had like an old like a Mario game, like a sealed Mario game, and he tried to ask for $1 million. Because like an old Nintendo Mario game sealed copy, he wanted $1 million, and then
somebody probably bought it though.
Yeah, probably. But I'm like, wow, cause it was like on YouTube, from a show. He went to some place. You could like auction stuff. And he said he was.
It's really not stupid. Yeah. If I was rich and had the money, and if I spent $1 million, it wouldn't affect me, and I really wanted something, I'll spend $1 million. Who cares? Because people look at it like, oh, you could do so much with that money, but I look at it like this place is hell. This place is a shithole. You got to wake up and go through all this crap just to get this and that. And if you can live a successful life and buy abundance, then live that. If you can't afford it and you're just trying to do that, then that's a problem. But if you can afford it, who's to tell somebody to tell you? Like if you got 50 million and you want to waste 100,000 on strippers and you really want to do that, then who the fuck is anyone to tell you? That's not. To be honest, it's really not that much money to that person. Because he has the money, so it ain't enough. A lot of money, especially because some people make like $100,000 a month, probably make $1 million a month. Like money to some people is not how you look at it. So when you say how do they spend all this money on shit, it's like you don't look at it like that because you're not in that world. You look at money from a different perspective, but money really ain't shit. Like when you get to a certain level, there are people that got problems, but their problems aren't money. They got other problems, and money is just like it's not the same way. So that's why they have all this expensive shit. People buy it because once you get so much money, you buy everything, you know everything, then it starts to be numb to you, and nothing really like you need more. So your money starts piling up, and you need to spend it on something. So this is why they have to go buy like expensive shit, because like they like imagine having $100 million in your account for the past 10 years, and you're making $10 million a month. There's people with money like that. Why not go out and spend $1 million on a Pokemon? You see what I'm saying? And plus, you have a big ass house. You got 20 cars already. Plus, you got 100 million net worth on top of all the shit you already bought and did. Like I look at it like, but yeah, some people are stupid. You got it, some people are stupid. They be like buying shit where they don't need it. That's dumb. You just gotta look at it like don't put your mind in it. Always think big. Because when you think big, big things come to you. Don't think small. All these people say, oh, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Okay, we'll find a way to get that money. There's somebody else out there making that money. Why can't we go out and find a way to get it? I'm not saying you have to have a plan or make a plan to make money. It could be as simple as you just knowing who the fuck you are. And that right there can make it where you run into somebody.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Let's just say you think big, and it has nothing to do with money. You may get some abundance in your life, and it has nothing to do with money, but you were thinking big, so something big came in your life. It wasn't money, but it was something big. Like you went to the store to get some food, and the lady gave you the biggest piece of chicken, and you enjoyed your meal. It can manifest like that because you're thinking big. It don't always have to be with money. Or you got the biggest piece of the weed nut the guy gave you. and he was splitting it between you two, and you gave you a bigger piece, or you got the bigger piece of the food.
Yeah.
It's like you got to think big, and you attract big, good things. That's how it works. You got to use the mind like that. Use the mind like it's a bitch in a way. Like for example, if you're going somewhere, like if I'm going into a store, I'm about to go and steal some shit. When I go into a store, in my mind, I'd be like, I'm getting something from my grandmother. Where's the stuff at? And I'd be like, where's the? She wants me to get the chicken, the pork links. Where are the pork links? And I'd be looking and I have that energy and that thought of I'm looking for something from my grandma. So when people look at me, they have the energy that I'm doing something. I'm busy. So then I do my shit and they don't look at me. But if I go in there like not looking nervous, and then you create that energy. That's how it works. They don't want you to know that's how it works. And I'm not just saying this is work with everything in life. It doesn't have to be with stealing, but with everything.
Yeah.
Just what's it gonna hurt you? Next time you're in a situation you don't like, just use your mind to try to create like a way like that is not the way it is. Like just use the mind like a bitch. Like the example I did, like just use it. You're gonna see how like things start. It's like, and when you do it, actually feel like it, like actually be in the energy and feel like you will feel like if your grandmother asked you to get something, like feel that, like you're in a store, you're looking, like don't just do the actions, feel it, like I'm getting something, and like you're like you're in acting mode, but you're feeling it for real. Once you do shit like that, then you can manifest and you can create. You have to just use the mind.
Yeah. Yes, we gotta do. Yeah.
Or like even when you're talking to somebody, if you talk to somebody and you're nervous, and you just let's just say you're nervous, but you're pretending to be confident, they're gonna be able to spot that, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, he's nervous," or they're gonna may say shit about you, or the direction may divert. But when you come with confidence, I'm not saying you have to. It's not action. It's about thinking and feeling like you already know, like. And usually how you can initiate that is usually think of things in your life that pissed you off, or think of my videos and what I'm saying, or think of a situation that you lost out on. You didn't go in your favor, then you regret. And when you think about that shit, that will give you the energy. Usually when you do enough energy work, you have the energy, you won't even need to do that. It just you're like walking.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's all in the mind. Yeah, it's all in the mind.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
You're right. Yeah, yeah, it's all in the mind.
And yeah. I'll even show you some proof. You even say it is because there'll be times you be thinking about something, and something pops up, or you have a synchronicity, or it's just certain things just happen, or like you may be feeling a certain way. And then, however you were feeling, it actually happens. Like you probably be talking to somebody, and you like, I don't feel like talking to this person because it's gonna be something negative, and then some negative happens. That's because you kind of created that situation. If you were positive, it would have played out negative, but in a positive way, instead of it playing out in a negative way. So it's all in the mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And what was going to say?
Yeah.
What was the? Oh yeah. I was gonna say yeah, about like I was saying, oh, you illusion, like it's like illusion.
Illusion.
Like I was thinking about illusion, like illusion, like illusion of money, because you talk about like okay, if you had the money, okay, if someone could spend like $500,000 on the card, okay, that's dumb. They have the money, but me, as for me, as for myself, I think about, okay, what can I do with what I spent that money on? Like $500,000, for example, on a card. How many uses with this card? Like what can I do with it besides just look at it?
Yeah, but
place it up for display. But that's.
But you didn't buy the card. But it wasn't your money. You didn't spend that money on the card. He did. So you shouldn't care because it's not your money. It's his.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying for me. That's for me. I think like, okay, what can I use? Like, I use it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was me. I can't spit it because I said, okay, what can I do with it? I'm thinking about what can I do with it.
Yeah, that's normal because you don't have the money. I'm talking about people who got money like that. If you really got money, then, but like, because there's stupid people out there who will, like, there'll be a billionaire out there who got like $10 billion network, and then they'll go out and buy a yacht for $50 million. There's people out there who will call him stupid for doing that, even though he has a $10 billion network and 50. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's some people who call you dumb for spending a lot of money, even if you have the money to spend. So that's why I was just trying to say, like, it just depends on the situation. You can't say somebody shouldn't spend their money like that at the end of the day. And then they say, oh, you can go give the money to homeless. And then, so we should give them, you say go give the money to homeless or to help people, but that's not going to work. Because if that would have worked, it would have already worked.
Yeah, but
When they gave everybody $1,200 for that fucking stimulus,
you
know how much money that was altogether? That was in the trillions of dollars for everybody to get $1,200.
Yeah.
So that's a lot. That was in the trillion. So what the fuck is a person with $1 billion? What the fuck can they do in terms of giving everyone money? Only thing they can do will probably be create a platform where people can wake the fuck up and know themselves and hope that works. That's pretty much it. Because at this point, because think about, because like $1,200, everybody got, and it cost the whole U.S. like it was in the trillions of dollars, that amount of money it needed to give everybody $1,200. So that nobody has trillions of dollars. So what can somebody with $1 billion do for everyone really on that level? It's that's what I'm saying. Like, and people say, "Oh, this billionaires need to do something." No, the motherfucker who prints the money and creates the money needs to do something. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And they're not, obviously, because they're small dick Jews and they angry and they're fallen. They're the fallen race. Like, they're fallen. They're like the real lowest of the low. So that's why they're mad, because when you go so low, it looks like you're high because they have so much resource. But that's the reason they have all this resource and they can control the world, is because they're so fucking low. They did it in a demonic way. So they're very low in the fucking evolution. Like, this is why, like, if you've seen them in person, they don't look like normal humans. They look weird, and they got like small. That's why they say Jews have small dicks and shit, because like they're dysmorph. The people like who run this world, they have a different bloodline. Like, their blood isn't the same as me and you. Like, they're like a different type. They're like remember you see like those rich billionaires and they look hella ugly and weird. Like, you seen that Sam Freeman from FTX, or you may see those Jewish, like the Jewish crypto dude, the Russian crypto dude. He looked like a fucking something out of a horror flick. Like, when you look at them, they look like that because they're the fallen race. That's the Jew, the small dick. They look hella ugly. That's why the Pope and the fucking all those white old people, they look ugly as fuck. Joe Biden looked ugly and he's retarded, but the other nigga, McCain, he had that big ass thing on his fucking. And they had that, like, he had a dick in his mouth or some shit. Like, McCain, they get dysmorphed. Because they don't have they're like fallen race. They're fallen. So this is why anybody who could be in the government and control and run the system has to be a part of that fallen Jewish race. And they have to be a part. This is why, like, all presidents have the same blood. All the leaders of Russia and the family, they're all connected through blood.
Yeah. That's parents. So and you know, like, mention like the homelessness. I was about to bring that up. Like, you know, like people saying, oh, you could have given the money to the homeless and whatever. But the thing is,
why are people homeless though?
Yeah, I'm saying it's impossible to get rid of homeless completely, because
it's like, why should this person have to get rid of homeless? I'm not saying they shouldn't, but if the reason for the homeless is, it's like everyone says, oh, this person needs to get rid of homeless, which I'm not saying they shouldn't. If they could, it's good to help. But I'm trying to get to the solution and fix the problem. That's what I'm trying to get. So if they don't do it, why don't the people who print the money Why can't they just make it where there's no homeless people? And
Yeah,
they can build
they
shit.
can,
So but like I said, they're not gonna do that because they don't have, it doesn't interest them. Like they will never do that because it doesn't serve them no interest. It doesn't benefit them because they're a fallen race. They don't have nothing. Even if they were to change their ways and apologize and give us everything, they're still gonna have to go through excruciating pain, suffering, and hell. They can't just, you can't just say, I'm sorry. It's like I come in your house, I kill your whole family, I destroy everything, and I break all your arms, and then I go to the hospital and see you on the bed. I'm sorry. Are you gonna forgive me? Hell no. You're not gonna forgive me. So at this point, it's like they might as well just go all in because they're already fucked. It's like, why in their shoes, why would they want to help the people? Makes no sense. So this is why we have to wake up, because they're never gonna do it. Because it's like a criminal in a corner. They already know they're caught, so they're just gonna do whatever and kill and shoot and.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and you know what I see is this: like, okay, everything in the system is like an energy exchange. You know, like it's really about the energy more than the money. So if that's the case, homeless people, they're not putting too much, they're not putting too much energy inside the system. So that's the problem. So that's the problem. So,
but it's
about the energy. Yeah.
But yeah, it's about energy. So people need to get their energy right, because if you don't get your energy right, and let's just say homeless people don't get their energy right. They say, oh, homeless people need homes. But if homeless people are on drugs and have mental illness and they don't want to address that, and you just give them homes, it could amplify their problem. It could make it better, but 99% of the time it's going to amplify it, because an average person says, oh, they're giving them a house. It could be easier for them to clean. But as an addict, they're not looking at it like that. They're looking at it like, I could be on drugs and be in a nice, comfy house. So it's like, it makes it, so that's why I'm not saying you shouldn't give home, because even if you want to give a homeless person a house and they do drugs, that's none of your fucking business. If we have all these fucking houses out here and to sustain people, let them stay in it. But I'm just trying to tell people that's not going to solve the problem. They got to heal within. That's the main thing. It's healing within and knowing you have the issue.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, okay, if you get everybody houses, with no problem, I mean, I guess in their eyes would be a kind of detriment to the system, because they need people using their energy and supplying the system. It's like a battery. So that's how it keeps it going. Of course, they get your money to motivate you. They throw you the money to keep you going and going and going, just to fuel the system. And that's how that goes. It's about the energy. It's like if you like customer service, you complain about like an order running late. It's like order running late, you complain about it, and they could make it right, but they got that energy out of you. You getting mad about it. Oh man, running late.
Yeah,
what's going on?
You just made me remember it.
I
was at this restaurant a few months ago, and the first time I went there, the food was good and everything, and I ate it and I enjoyed it. And then I went there the next day, and then the guy fixed the plate, and I guess they made it wrong. And then the mother was yelling at the son because he made a mistake, and they were arguing over my food. And then when I ate it, I didn't enjoy it. So that fucked us. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the energy. Because before, when I ate it, it was good. But then when they were arguing and my food was there, so that energy, and then him holding it because she was mad he made a mistake because it was a family-owned restaurant, and like that energy got on my food, and I didn't enjoy that shit. So it's like, that's why you got to be careful. Like, when you go to these places, if you go to a place and the lady's having an attitude, like, if you have to eat and you really want to eat, because sometimes you may be fucking hungry, you just don't feel like dealing with it, like, try to like go into have the person order in front of you and go to the other cashier, or go to the drive-thru, or do something. Like, try not to have it when they make the food, because that could tarnish the energy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, Jay asked me if I used to play you. I think I answered his question. Yeah, I did. Okay. I thought he just sent that right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, he's playing. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like yeah, I was gonna ask. Oh yeah, you heard anything about this? I'm pretty sure you heard about like the migrant crisis, something like that. The migrants.
What was that again?
It's like the migrant crisis, like the migrants.
Migrant crisis.
I think it's like they got migrants on buses going to different cities. Like they arrive in different cities.
I've been hearing about. I don't know exactly what that is. Like
it's something up with it. I don't know. Like if they try to apply more workers into a certain area.
All you gotta see is anytime you see something on the news, always know that it's really not that important.
Yeah.
Always remember that. It's really not that important. I'm not saying don't watch the news, but watch it and like look. Like if they tell you a story, like they say like, oh, crime is going up and this and that. Look at it like, okay, crime is going up, but don't look at it like it's going up because of what they told you. Look at it like, all right, they're telling me on the news, because anything on the news is something that they have to spend hours and hundreds of thousands of dollars just to present to you, probably even millions. So if they're going to take that much energy to present something, this beast, this enemy, this small dick Jewish fuck, if they got to take that much energy and time, then you know it's something to knock you off your square, knock you off your shit. It's something to distract you. So I'm not saying don't watch the news, but look at it and always know that why are you telling me this? Like, what does it benefit me? There's people homeless on the street right now. They don't have no place to sleep. Why don't you go and take care of that shit? Why is this so important that I need to see this black kid get beat and I'm supposed to feel some type of way? Last time I checked, there's people getting killed every second, every minute. There's homeless people. There's people fucking going through getting kicked out in economics and social situations and all this corruption. But the only thing you can tell me is one little story that I need to focus. So that's kind of weird. That's suspect.
Yeah.
Like that's like so that's what made me realize that everything on the news is full of shit. Because like if you look at the government is in a position that everybody wants to be. They're like they have the most money, the most resource, they have the most power. So if you have all that, you're gonna be chilling, having fun, right? You're not gonna be stressed out about other humans and what. So you gotta ask yourself, why are all these people who have all this? They tell me to make money, they tell me to get all this material to be happy, but they have all this, but they care so much to tell me that some black kid's being beaten. Why don't you go out and enjoy your money? Why is it so important? You gotta show me this stupid fucking shit. So that's what that's what I'm saying. It's all bullshit. It's a distraction. It's all bullshit. I don't want to say it's fake because saying it's fake means it didn't happen. Something can happen, but it was caused by the government, the system. So I'm not gonna say, oh, this was a fake killing or this is fake, because some things are fake, some things are real. But all of them have in common is it was an agenda and it was orchestrated. Because it could be a real shooting, but a Mason probably did the shooting. So what I'm saying, so that's what it is. That's why I don't even fucking trust the news no more. Like they said like that. They were saying, oh, like Don Lemon and that Tucker Carlson, they got kicked off of the show, and people are saying, oh, they got kicked off off CNN and Fox. It's like, who gives a fuck about these dudes, to be honest? Like, no one cares. Nobody watches Fox and CNN like that. More people, like the only reason they keep those people around like that, Don Lemon from CNN, is not, like right now, like let's just say Will Smith. Nobody fucks with Will Smith no more. Nobody watches his show no more. So in order for Will Smith to get the publicity and fame as he got 10, 20 years ago, he's gonna have to do like slap fucking Chris Rock or be in some type of scandal where some dude is fucking his wife. You see what I'm saying? See, like they have to change it up.
All right, true. You know now Don Lemon. Speaking of him, I remember like during the pandemic, I remember he was trying to get people. Like, it's a mind trick. He's trying to get people to take the stinger I see the sting. I see the sting, or I do that, but yeah.
That dude, man, like
yeah,
you
like
could tell that dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
like,
say yeah. I remember he said on here. He said well, he said something like, well, people not trying to be like people not trying to step up and be safe. Well, perhaps they should close down the food stores until they
fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'm like,
but
what?
I feel like
a scare people.
He's a puppet. He's an actor.
Yeah.
Deep down, if you talk to him behind closed doors, he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't believe in that shit because he was playing a certain role. He had to play a certain role, and he played his role good. But I guess he said some shit where they kicked him off the show or something. I don't know what the fuck went down, but like they're kicking people off the show or something right now. Because everything is like chess, so everything they do is for a reason. So they kicked him off for a reason. I don't know what entirely the reason, but they kicked him off. But they have to make him say shit like that. His job was to promote the agenda because, like, this is why like he's a black person and he's on CNN, and then they have the Chris Carlson, same age group, but he's white and he's for Fox. So like they were playing a certain role, each character, and the
like
role is not needed right now. What's up?
I said, they're like pawns. Like he fulfilled his usefulness. Now they done it with. And that's how it is. That's how it is. Like
demon. I can tell because when I be seeing some of these, and like, I remember I was watching one of his news anchors around the pandemic time. That nigga had hella anger problem because if somebody didn't agree with him, he'll be hella angry and just yelling, just disrespect him, and then it'd be somebody who would agree with him. And the only reason I watched this shit because I was at my dad's at the time, and he watched that shit all the time. So when they will agree with him, he would like be rushing them to hurry up, be like, okay, and then he'll like try to like force them to say what he wants them to say. So like, so you agree that everybody should go and get this thing, and we should be safe and not, and then they'll be like, yeah, like okay, next caller, like you could tell this nigga was dealing with some demons, man. You can tell, like I could see in his energy, like that nigga, because that nigga's born around the same day as me. He thinks he's born like a day or before me or some shit. He got like almost kind of like certain shit in my chart. Like it's like we're like it's weird. Like his energy's kind of like so, because he be saying certain shit, and I be picking up like I don't, because this astrology shit is real. Like because I be feeling certain ways and I be acting certain ways when I think a certain way, and I be seeing him act that same fucking way. And he just got kicked off of this show, and Saturn just got into Pisces. So that shit's hella interesting because Pisces right now is going through like hella change because it's fucking Saturn energy and shit. And it's where he got kicked off that same month Saturn went to Pisces. It's hella funny. That's why I was like, that nigga needed to get kicked the fuck off though. Like for real. That whole network needs to be fucking deleted. Like the only reason they keep him on because they know nobody watches CNN. The least they know, because channels like mine get more views than CNN. Like people watch channels like this more than that. But the thing is, CNN, they get their numbers and their ratings and their views from drama. So anytime that Don Lemon or that Chris Tucker says something that's controversial, that's where they get the views. That's where they keep them. Since nobody watches the news no more. The news is a joke. The only time they can get people to pay attention to the news is if they do something extremely controversial. Like if they say that, if they say some shit like everybody got to get locked down like they did with the pandemic. Everybody was paying attention to the news. Or when they were telling everybody was paying attention. Because it was something that was so, like, you had to pay attention to it. They have to, because they lost power because we're in a different energy. They don't got no more power. They're losing it. So now they're trying to infiltrate the puppets on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? And trying to inject their bullshit agenda into the people on YouTube. Like, this is why you have these puppets and they're pushing narratives. And they don't even have to go to you and say, hey, can you work with us? We'll pay you some money. They don't do that. What they do is if you're talking in a certain way, they put you in the algorithm and you get views. Like if I was talking about Jesus Christ and how the devil is going to get you and gang stalking and how we need to cleanse our sins from Jesus Christ and avoid gang stuff. If I was like these stupid niggas like out here talking that, I'll probably get way more views because they like that shit. They'll put it more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I notice people who talk dumb, they get more views easier.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it scared the fuck out of me. I was like, what the fuck is that? But it was a lamp. I put this lamp here. I forgot I put it there. I looked, I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I think you froze. Yeah, this shit been on for 4 hours. Fuck. Oh yeah, you good. But yeah, so this is my last card. I just made this live stream because I just was talking about me getting rid of weed. That's what this live stream is mainly about. Oh, you froze again. Private chat. Oh yeah, he froze. Oh no. Hold on, let me see. Okay, you good. Now you back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was taking a call. What? Hello?
Oh, you were taking a call. Okay, that's where I got the message. I seen you said take a call.
Yeah, somebody just called. Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up, man. So you said you've been following my channel since which one? The Enofe one? Which Enofe one?
I think like since 2018.
18. Okay. All right, then yeah, you got me in my because I had a channel before that one. I wasn't talking about spirituality. I was talking about like mental illness and depression, anxiety, because that's why I was going through it. So I was talking about that. That was like my first channel. That channel, I think I had. I don't even know what that channel got deleted. I don't even know why that channel got deleted. I wasn't even talking about nothing spiritual. So I don't know why the fuck that channel got deleted. I think because I was talking a lot of shit because I had joined some groups on there and I was talking hella shit. Well, it was started off as a cool. We were all friends and everything, but then it just turned out like I was just being. I don't know. I don't even remember. I was really in a low state. I guess I was like saying some shit and arguing, and then I think they blocked my channel. But I wasn't talking no spiritual shit on that channel. It was nothing but talking about mental illness and health, like mental health. And it wasn't even talking about getting over it because I didn't know how to get over it. I was talking about mental health from a perspective of how to cope with it and just live with it and be friends with people who are depressed. Like that's where I was at on my first channel, and I don't know how the fuck that channel got deleted. I don't know how the fuck, because I was not talking no deep shit whatsoever. Man. I kind of wish it didn't, because I have video. What's up?
Okay, yeah, y'all hear? Yeah, I think lost like the volume. I don't know, but yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah. It's been since 2018, yeah.
Yeah, I made my channel in 2017.
Good. Yeah, I remember on typing in organic portals and your video showed up. Yeah. I remember that was the first time I saw your video, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I typed in organic portals and your video came up and you was outside talking about it.
Yeah. I was outside talking. Yeah, I have a couple videos in my iPad that I have, like the first video I ever did on that channel. I still have it. I don't know how the fuck that shit got saved, but that video I still have. Yes, even that Jay said, he said, I remember the organic portal video. I thought those were good. I didn't know you were watching me back then. See, a lot of people been watching me for a minute. I thought most of the people were like new subscribers and shit. Even though I do got new subscribers, a lot of people still been fucking with me for a minute. No, do you have a favorite drink before your fasting journey? Like an alcohol drink or like a regular drink? Regular drink, I would probably say shit. Well, before when I was in my low state, my favorite drink, because right now I don't really like too much of anything, but in my low state, I like Sprite. That'd probably be my low state, and yes, Sprite would probably be my drink. Yes, Sprite. Yeah, before my fasting journey. I can still drink it now, but
damn.
Shit's crazy. Yeah. But I'm probably about to get off this in a minute. I'll be on probably tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I think I'm free.
I might catch the other stream because I don't know how my volume got low after I took that call. My volume it decreases. Yeah. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what happens with my phone. Like when I'm like listening on my Bluetooth, and like it'll be low, but then I get like an email or notification, and then it makes it go louder. Like it be acting weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I remember the sound was good until I took the call.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know.
Damn, where you stay at? You say you stay in PA?
Yeah, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. PA,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I know. He said he stay in California. Probably like some other city now in California.
Yeah, I've been moving like a lot of places and shit. I stay in California.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Y'all wonder what it's like up there. I don't know. Man.
It really ain't shit, really. Like if you got business out here, you got moves to make money, then it's good to be out here because there's a lot of opportunities to make business and do big moves. But if that's not what you're doing, if you're not making no big moves, there's really no reason to be out here. It's just because it's too expensive and there's no point unless you smoke weed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Unless
like
you
just
get
like
high,
New York.
Yes,
like New York, like too expensive. Like something like that, but
yeah, it just
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good place to visit though, like and stay if you got shit to do out here. But
well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
What's up?
You go visit, yeah, like a place to visit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I heard people. So I heard people saying, like those women out there are too. I don't know, too superficial. I don't know, because the Hollywood. I heard that the women out there are too. Like they all popular stuff. Like they're too good for stuff.
They just like they like anywhere else. It's not. That's not really how it is. It's like everywhere you get. There's obviously gonna be people that are like that, and obviously not.
Yeah.
Like it's just like anywhere else. People are the same everywhere. That's the thing I realized. Like everyone's the same everywhere. It's not like people say, "Oh, people are different." No, not really. Not really. Only if you got a simple mind is different. If you think somebody eating a fucking burrito instead of a hamburger, oh, that's different. It's a culture shock. Okay, if you think that's different, then that's okay. But when you have a deep mind, you look deeper. Everybody's the same. Everywhere you go, everyone's the same. At the end of the day, you got to take your ass to sleep so you can wake up for work in the morning and not miss rent, or your ass to go be on the street. That's how it is for everyone. So it's gonna play out the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah,
it's all the same.
So, yeah, for real. Yeah, that's all the same, man. For real, like it's all the same, man. Nothing different about that.
Yep, for real.
Yeah, that's my daddy. I remember I said before about a place like New York, like, yeah, they definitely like when I told like regarding like work, they definitely like robots when it comes to work. Like, they enjoy that.
What happened?
Like places like New York, like the city that so-called city that never sleeps. Like they definitely enjoy the work. Like
Yeah, I can't
they
even hear
love being
you.
slaves. Like New
Oh,
York. Like
oh yeah, in New York.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't. I'd never been attracted to want to go to New York. When I
yeah.
was young, I used to always want to go there. When I was young, I used to always want to go there, but I'm just never really been attracted to go to New York City because I heard the air there is not good. Like if you're trying to be a breatharian
Yeah.
or breathe, like the air is not good because there's so much electromagnetism.
Yeah. You know, it's a crowded city, like 8 million, and there's a lot of people everywhere. So even though I could take a bus to go there, but I don't like areas like that. Real crowded, 8 million.
Yeah.
Lots of people everywhere. Of course, the air will be bad. The air is not gonna be that good. You know, we got a lot of people around you. You know, like man, yeah. And they said like New York got most of the millionaires. And the funny thing is like most of the millionaires, but they got the highest homeless.
They
And that's
got
the
the
crazy
highest
thing about
what?
that. Like New York, I read an article saying like New York got the most millionaires it's not New York. They have the most millionaires, but they're the highest
Yeah, because
and
I
homeless.
probably because of all the chemicals and the electromagnetic warfare, it just drives people crazy.
Mm. Yeah, I know. Like I think that's like a stressful. It's a stressful place to live. Like a stressful. It's like a stressful place to
Yeah.
live. A place like New York. Like,
I will go visit,
yeah.
but I couldn't be there too long. I want to go visit there one day though. Like one day I want to go out there. But
Yeah.
just to visit, just to see. But I don't know. Like, I'm just tired of the city right now. Like if I go anywhere out of this state, I want to go to Nigeria. That's where I want to go. To Nigeria. That's if I go anywhere out of this country or out of this state, I want to go to Nigeria. That's like the main or Africa in general. Nigeria because that's where I got family. But I want to go to like certain areas like Togo, Africa. There's a place called Togo. I want to go there. There's different places I want to go. I don't know the vibe. I'm done with Western countries. I'm sick of them. Like I don't want to go to a Western country. I'm sick of them. Like the time. I'd rather go to like because I notice when I go to these countries that are more different, the vibe is not entirely the same like the U.S. Like there's still problems there. There's still stupid ass niggas there, but I just need a change for the moment.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. Hey, I mean,
damn, these some nice ass cards. Damn, I'm getting. So I told you guys when I opened the big box, I'm starting to get all the good cards. They put all the good cards in here. That card right here is worth $77. I seen it. All right, you see this shit right here? All of these, you see how like $40. That's how much people are selling these cards. Shit. $100, 40. I have that card. I just got it. People are selling this card. That's how much it's going for, like 40, 50. Some people sell. See, I just got this one right here. It's a holographic one. I could take this to the comic book store and sell it. I didn't even buy this thing. So that's why I'm gonna go take it to the comic book store and sell them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then I got this one right here. Ooh shit. Oh yeah. The card. These ones that have the V and the V Max. Yeah, and then when it's shiny like that, that's worth a lot.
Yeah, check it for that.
And then hold on. But this one, it's a clean Machamp. The bodybuilder Pokemon.
That's nice.
That's the old OG one.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I remember trying to get that Pokemon in the Pokemon game. I had to trade it to a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's got different designs.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, like different designs. They're not like back in the old school Pokemon designs.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah. And now it's like, different art now. These
Yeah,
Pokemon
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I know. I said like something wrong with something happened to the sound decreases after I took that phone call.
Oh, hey, I think somebody was gonna join the party. Whoever was trying to join the party, you can come in if you want. Oh, that's what's up. Jay said he's from California. I don't live there, but I'm in Kansas now. I've never been to Palmdale. No, I haven't been there. I've been to SoCal, but I haven't been there. I was in Anaheim and I was in LA area in Anaheim. I think Anaheim's kind of closer to there. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, Palmdale. That's like fucking 8 hours. They're like 4 or 5 hours away from me. Palmdale. Yeah, more than one person can join the live. But I'm probably gonna get off in a minute because I gotta go handle some stuff.
Yeah, I might got slide back up here next time because this volume.
Yeah. Next time we'll have a lot more people up in. We'll have more people in here. I like doing these builds actually. Like I feel like when I do these builds, I teach better. Like I can get out the information more because I can bounce off your guys's what's your thoughts, and then I can it's better like that. Because I can come up with more things like it just flows a lot better. I'm gonna start doing these builds because not only am I helping people, like the people watching the video, they may like agree, it may help them out or they agree with some of the shit. But I'm not even doing this to help people or not, because I'm not gonna be in that. So I'm doing this to help people and all that, really, because at the end of the day, I'm just doing it just to do this. If you get help by it, you get help. But I like doing this, and this is something that I like doing. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, I'm doing this to help." If it helps people, that's good. Because when you say it like that, it kind of sounds like you just trying to say that. Just like I remember, I was watching some nigga's channel, and it was literally some gangbanging nigga who killed people, and he was pretending he robbed somebody's channel or some shit. The Miko Worldwide. You watch Miko Worldwide? You know how like they said somebody tried.
I heard about him. Yeah.
It's funny because it's all staged. It wasn't a real robbery. But the funny thing about it is, when people thought it was real, everybody was asking him, why are you trying to, what's the point of you stealing his channel? What's the outcome? And his response was like, I'm just trying to teach the people a lesson. And when he said that, it just reminded me and how programmed the Masons got us. Like every time people get on YouTube and they sound smart, they always say, oh, the reason I'm doing this is to help people. Whereas like, nigga, you just a program response. Be real. Maybe a little bit, but once you keep reiterating it over a certain amount of time, you know that's not it, because you know most of the people that you tell this information to don't even apply your knowledge. So by knowing that, you should know that's not the reason you're doing it. I mean, though some people may apply it, but most people don't. But yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, I think I'm about to go off right now, and I'm about to be on. I'll be on later on tonight, or I'll probably be on tomorrow, most definitely. What's up? Okay, yeah, you're breaking up. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm about to get off. Yeah, I gotta catch the others. See the sound proves.
Okay.
Okay, man.
All right, for sure. All right, then, man. I hit you up.
Okay.
Yep. All right, then, guys. I'm going to end the live stream. But this one's going to go up, too, so you guys can catch this again. All right, then, guys. I'm out. Peace.